And hello and welcome, friends and sort of like hobby family, to another beautiful Sunday. Yeah, my name is Dan. I am late, and it is a trade from my Brazilian heritage. Yeah, let me switch the music for the relax moments. Hey guys, Phosphor, Spike. Quickly, still had to eat. Yeah, this 1 hour earlier really is not my schedule so good. How you guys doing? Yeah, what's up? What's new? How's the weekend treating you so far? Yeah, did you manage to get some games going? Yeah, some hobby action, getting something painted. Yeah, for me oh shit, you start working again, Spike. Damn, 7 weeks and 2 weeks holiday. Crazy, time goes fast. Yeah, I remember like this was a few weeks ago. Crazy. Back to the grind. Night shift. Great start. Yeah. Yeah, damn. Back to the routine. Yeah, I've been hustling away with the release. Yeah, so heads up first. The festival, mate. Hello on the YouTube side. Cheers, mate. The release will be postponed probably to Tuesday. I'm not managing earlier. I have just made a bunch of renders and stuff. I just need to put them in the Monster Energy. Yeah, would be good. I have no energy here. I also ran out of limes. Yeah, so today no limonade. But I have here something leftover Coke with a little bit of carbonated water and a little bit of green tea. So yeah, it's super disgusting, but I think it will do the trick. Actually, it's not green tea in classic green tea, but oolong tea, milky oolong. So it has like a creamy taste. So it's like a very faint vanilla Coke type thing. Yeah, it's okay. But I also have water, yeah. Sprudel. So staying hydrated. Night shift crew, yes. Festival Matt also doing the night shift today. So yeah, Spike and Matt, night shift crew. Yeah, also doing a night shift. Actually today not. Today I'm gonna, after the stream, take a little break and then go rather early to bed. So I can sleep through for once, yeah, and push through tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, Spike, yeah. But this means you're already well. Your foot is already better, I hope, I guess, yeah. So that's also good to hear, at least something, yeah. And yeah, like I said, I will not manage to make the release. Also, this means the sale will not start today. Yeah, like I intended. I will not manage it. I really want to have everything out so that people don't miss anything for the new sale. But rest assured, the sale is not gonna be just 1 or 2 days. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. But we have lots of new stuff, lots of cool stuff. Yeah, super excited already. I test printed also other stuff, so all the terrain things will be available in 20 millimeters. Yeah, so excited for this one. I test printed most of it, not most of it, but the crucial things in up to 10 millimeter scale. Yeah, 10 millimeters difficult, but Spike, yes, not yet. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for the 20 millimeter stuff. We will probably paint also some 20 millimeter miniatures and terrain here. Just just to try it out. Yeah, I have never painted them. Also, I've never painted 50 millimeter, so this we're gonna do later down the road. Probably not this next week or. Yes, man soll den Tag nicht vor den Abend loben. Exactly, my friends. Don G, guten Abend, good evening. Hello, my friend. So yeah, excited for this. And yeah, speaking of Don G, yeah, 50 millimeters. Yeah, we're gonna paint something up. Probably next I don't know. Let me check the. Actually, we can do it still this month. What we have no 14th, so maybe next week. Over next week, we could probably do a little different scale stuff. Yeah. Yeah, would be really cool. 2027 with 20mm demo board on Tactica. Nah, maybe a second board. Yeah. And all the scales. Yeah. But yeah, I'm super excited for the release. Yeah. Yes. I know everybody has their favorite scale. We got the 20mm guys on this side, actually on this side, yeah. 50mm over on YouTube, yeah, with 28mm festival mat. For me also 28mm. Yeah. With me having 1 foot in the 10mm door. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I definitely want to help everyone out get the dream Ultramodern stuff. Yeah, because there's not so much available. So yeah, this will be really cool. But yeah, you guys gotta be patient until Tuesday, and 50mm then in October, with 10mm as well. But I've been working out. So yeah, yeah. Closet secret 10mm enjoy. Yes. Yeah, I will actually send you one 10mm of the test figures next time, so you have an idea how they look, how they feel. Yeah, something what I wasn't sure. I wanted to do everything in 6mm, like I told before, in terms of smaller scale, but I never had handled 6mm. Then I bought a bunch, and then I kind of had what's it called aha moment, as we say in German, where I really checked out. Any response from Redline Con? I haven't contacted them yet. No, sorry, I haven't contacted them. I have it on my task. Yeah, I will write them definitely. Yeah, this month, still this month, but I haven't wrote them yet. But I let you guys know. Yeah, definitely. But from Hamburg Taktika, yeah, I got response. Yeah, that I'm part of the 2026. 28th February and 1st of March. So yeah, super excited for this one. I definitely want to get the table ready until mid of October. So that's also the stream today. I thought, first of all, also something which I haven't seen much. And thank you, Falsify. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think this is something which people also don't do stream, because it's like the maybe uninteresting part. But like painting the building or even the vehicles, the other week, there were quite few people interested, yeah. And even me, if I try to research, like how do you actually paint like smaller stuff which you cannot hold or cannot put on your paint handle or whatever, there's not much you can find, yeah. So I had an idea, also inspired by Martin, Solo Wargamer. He had done this a few times, which is, yeah, actually I'm gonna show you guys. Wait a second. So before I start in, yeah, show and tell, and not only tell, but yes, today. So we're gonna check out my buddy's Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, so I have quite a lot of stuff listed already from him. So from air conditioning to bikes, you know, like little electric wall boxes, so we can upgrade our buildings. Also like natural gas tank. I think I still have one. We have barrels which we can put on the street, on the roads, on the roofs. Plastic chairs, other bits, water tanks. Of course, a lot of TV satellite dishes. Everything from here and more stuff which is currently not in the store, but I will do a big drop edition with this release, so there will be a lot of more stuff available, which is really cool. But yeah, and for a shout out, if you have if you have a printer, obviously. I do want to also support my buddy Simon, Urban Scatter Gaming. Head over to his Gumroad, Urban Scatter Gaming. Just Google it and give him some support. buy the files if you can print them yourself. I'm just gonna drop the link in the chats. Help him obviously out. Yeah, if you don't have a printer, I'm your man. Yeah, ask me. Also, if there's, he has so much stuff. Yeah, if there's something you like, not in the store, just contact me. Just tell me, and I will put it up the list. I definitely want to add everything, but it's just it's quite a lot. Yeah, and I don't want to offer like the big sets. Yeah, for example, yeah, like the market set. It's a rather bigger set. For example, it has like a lot of stuff, as you can see. And if I would offer it as like one set in terms of in the shop, it would be quite expensive. Yeah, and also maybe someone just want to have the pottery, someone just want to have the umbrella thing. So yeah, that's why I split the sets in smaller sets, so it's easier for you guys kind of like pick and choose. Yeah, obviously it makes my life harder. Yeah, but I think looking from a customer standpoint, or for someone who wants to buy stuff for the table, this is much nicer. Yeah, and also I don't buy stuff which I don't want to have or don't need. Yeah, or maybe you need more of the baskets or something. So yeah, don't hesitate contacting me. Yes. Long story short, let's head over. So actually get everything set up. Yeah, I did a little adjustment here. I hope this works out good. But I think yes. I need some little kind of like a shade, yeah, because the light is bleeding in this camera in. But I haven't found any solution yet. Yeah, but I will next week. Will definitely work again a little bit more here for the stream and get those new emotes and stuff going on, as well as getting some stuff ready for you guys for little subscription love. Yeah, so if you subscribe me, there will be some extra stuff. Maybe we do a separate stream once per every 2 weeks. Would be really cool. Yeah, just a little hangout talk thing with suggestions. Yeah. Yeah. Besides that, what I did test a little bit was I was thinking about, yeah, Urban Scatter has a very nice barrel set, and he made also FDM versions. So I'm not sure about. I will probably add them as well on the store. They will be a little bit cheaper, and quality is still good. Yeah, FDM quality I can provide is really cool. It's definitely not as crisp as with the resin printer, but for example here the pellets, they're like fantastic for FDM. Yeah, it's I can offer it way cheaper, and it's also super sturdy. Yeah, so I can help you guys bring the price down. So yeah, here I've got some separate barrels. They're probably nicer in resin printed, especially on the smaller scales. But yeah, I'm testing. Yeah, like I said, I'm always testing. Normal barrels, they work really good, FDM printed. So yeah, there will be slowly some adjustments, more and more. Yes, so what else? Yeah, I have like a bunch of stuff. What is with the paint job on the Orc Manager? Yes, yeah, we fulfilled. You guys managed to get the challenge done. I did not manage to prepare them. That's actually a good point. Yeah, I will do this after the stream. I will base the orcs and I will make the picture, and then we're gonna start the voting. Then we'll have probably 2 weeks window or 1.5 weeks. Let me check the calendar. 14th. So let's say voting until 25th of September. And then we're gonna paint him on Sunday 28th. Yeah. 2 days now. Yeah, so Sunday 28th we're gonna paint the challenge orc. Yeah, Ultramodern orc. But I do wanna give you guys a little, because I have so many different, they're all cool, so hard to decide. So I will let you guys decide on this. But yeah, a good point, I will actually do this after the stream. I just need to base them and prime them so it looks a little bit nice. Yeah, you started voting on Discord Modern server. I wanna actually, I will do it on YouTube. I think maybe I don't know if I can do a long-term vote on Twitch. This would be the best case. But I think it will be on YouTube for now. Yeah, I thought on doing it on various channel, but it's kind of hard to track. Also, it's hard. Like people maybe on this side, it's more for this figure, and on the other page, it's more for this. So this will be probably the easiest. Yeah. Also on Instagram, I don't think it works. Also, Instagram is kind of bad. Yeah, you cannot access if you don't have Instagram. Twitter would be another option. I don't know if there's any possibility. So I will decide, but it will be probably be only on one platform, which everyone can access. So also you guys who are not following, subscribing, yeah, just sneakingly watching. If you do, yeah, if you like the content, follow, subscribe, like, share the video. But yeah, everyone can do this. Yeah, doodle. It's actually a good idea. Yeah, but then only people with the link can see it. Yeah. I will think about it, yeah, but I will first need to make the base them and make the picture, but it's also a good idea. Yeah, also there's also Google thing, yeah. But I really want to make it easy, yeah. So on YouTube, on the post, you see the options, you see already the results after you clicked it, yeah. So there's no additional page, yeah. Yeah, the link I can post on everyone. That's actually true. I will think about it, yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. Speaking on this, I had last time I showed already. Actually zoom out here a little bit. Last time I showed it already, yeah, the roof. I prepared a felt which will go in for the little dice tray. Yeah, I made the little test piece for, what is it? This one, yeah, for placing it inside, where then can glue on the TV antennas and so on. And then if we're gonna play, yeah, I can just remove it and then we have a cool dice tray. Yeah, but this was really thick, which I told the other day. So I adjusted a little bit. We printed a thinner one. Yeah, I made two thinner ones. I also have two felts ready. So this I'm gonna do probably, I don't know, maybe Wednesday to get the table a little bit adjusted. Yeah, so this is really cool, really easy. I thought this is a cool idea, having the terrain be also gaming accessory. Yes, 3d6. I love dice. Yeah, I could throw all the day dice. Yeah. Makes $10. What do you mean $10? Yeah. $10. Yeah. I sent you late on paper. Yeah. So yeah, I have like really huge amount of stuff printed. One little preview. So I have here also from Urban Scatter Gaming. Completely flew under my radar. This is a NASAM, a modernized surface-to-air missile system. Yeah, comes with little rockets. Did a little test print here. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, fantastic objective. So yeah, this will also be on the store. I will try if I can make it printable in smaller scale, but probably the closed version. Yeah, without the possibility to add the rockets. Yeah, it will be too thin. Yeah, but it's really cool. Just wanna also to show. You know, I'm always working, not slacking. So here's one part. Again, the bots chat piece of sheets on tschüss. Hey, Adventure Time build, hey, Adventure build gaming, yeah, Adventure Time, yeah. What's up, my man? Welcome, welcome. Switching computer, yeah, don't G, Roger, Roger. How you doing? Everything good? Yeah, today something completely different. I have so much stuff, yeah, I'm just gonna more or less show you. I had already one really roughly painted. Those are some bits, antenna, not antennas, like electric boxes and so on. Yeah. Also one which failed. Yeah, for me it doesn't matter. Obviously, I will not offer them in this condition, but for me it doesn't matter. Yeah, on the table. Yeah, some cool stuff. What I did here to prime them, to paint them, is I have some prepared. Wait a second. Yeah, so I have usually, or it means usually, like if I do this, I have smaller bits which are hard to hold. Yeah, I mean, for example, this chimney. Yeah, it's kind of, if you hold it, then you always have your hand where you need also to add some paint. Yeah, you can obviously do this. If you have something, this is perfect, but for like one small item, then you need to wait for it to dry, then you can touch it and remove it. So the best way, you get some sturdy cardboard, yeah, a little bit harder, and just tape some double-sided tape, yeah, just double-sided tape on it, and then when you're ready, peel the tape, and then you glue on all your bits, yeah, press them a little bit strongly on it, not too strong that they break, and then you have you can handle them really nice. Yeah, I use usually spray cans, spray them, then they are primed, and then I can technically pick them out each by each. With the white spray can paint I have, it sometimes is a little bit hydrophobic. Yeah, that's why you see all these pearls, bubbles from the water. Yeah, so yeah, you kind of need to look with the paint you use. If you're using your airbrush, then obviously this is easier. Or you're using a matte black, usually the darker colors, at least in my experience from the brands I use, are a little bit nicer. But this is super easy to handle, and yeah. Sitting down to eat lunch, adventure, yeah. Enjoy your lunch. Guten Appetit, as we say in Germany. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Yeah, I also have done it with wooden sticks usually. Yeah, this is one which I have done in a long time. Same type. Just added some double-sided tape on it. But yeah, you kind of need to have the handleable sticks pieces. Yeah, so cardboard was way easier to get like a lot prepared. Yeah, but obviously the cardboard is rather sturdy. Yeah, so it holds strongly together. And the cool thing is the same with the wooden stick. Here it will be probably hard to. No, actually, it does work with peeling it off, but you can just put another layer on it, yeah, and then it gets even thicker and even sturdier. So super reusable. So yeah, and we're gonna paint a load up of this. I've primed. Huge amounts. Yes. Can I zoom out? I can't even zoom out fast. But I have huge thing. Small board, yeah. So yeah, I have here a bunch of boxes. Yeah, already the dust settling on it. Yeah, see, 2 weeks passed by so fast. Lots of little bottles and things. Yeah, and they all hold really cool with the double-sided tape. Yeah, it's fantastic. And I can paint them on this way. Yeah, it's I can handle it. So this is really helpful. So yeah, we're just gonna pick some stuff out here. I think this is really cool and easy to do. So I would say this goes here. I do like this stuff here. Yeah, there we have some. Already, I think I dropped this once. Here's some construction bags with bricks, construction bags with some probably like sand. We could glue on some baking soda here on, so we get it a little more structure. Yeah, here we have some bricks. Yeah, probably like debris from construction. We got some bags, some crates, some trash bags. I think those two trash bags are actually ones I sculpted a long time ago. Yeah, first item I sculpted in 3D. I thought it's the easiest. Yeah, they're decently enough. And yeah, and the bike is really cool. So this is just primed on one side, but yeah, this is obviously harder to paint. Yeah, will use the, or I will just hold it and we wait until it's dried. Yeah, so this could be a fun one. I have here some gazebos, yeah, which will be cool to paint up. They're all a little bit bent. Greg Cooper, thank you, sir, for your subscription, and thank you for watching. Yeah, appreciate. Yeah, and this is also a little showcase again about the resin I use. Yeah, so this like super flexible, and you can just bend it. Yeah, if they're too bendy, then you just use some hot water. This is cool, yeah, because we're actually playing with the stuff, so would be nice if it wouldn't break. Yeah, this one is super bent. Yeah, obviously, it will still break. Yeah, if I'm gonna do it aggressively, 180 turn, then it will snap. But like this, oh, I dropped it or something, will not be any issue. Here I got some leftover broken gazebos for the buildings. Yeah, those probably not so interesting to paint. This one's actually cool. Got here. These are the server racks for my objective. Yeah, so different ones. Those we can paint. Also a little workbench, which will go into the garage. Some laptops, some safe, yeah. Smaller laptop. Some bottles of, I don't know, water or resin, yeah, for printing. What are these boxes? These are like computer desktop PCs. They're really cool. Yeah, so I think this we could paint up. And then we're gonna pick one more. I have also those cool shelves. This one, for example, I had a little problem with the printing. But again, I'm for myself not picky about it. If it's gonna go on a wall, yeah, I will not see it anyways. So, perfect. But I kind of placed them wrongly, yeah, because actually they're placed like this way. So this is the upside, and it's not primed, so I need to reprime them. But I think this one is cool. Yeah, we got here like a couch. Yeah, also the pillows. Old mattress, which is bent like it's light against something. We got some crates. We got here some of the plastic desk and one of those gas containers, yeah, which we talked earlier about. Yeah, so I think three items will be cool to do. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how fast we go. Then we can still grab another one. But yeah, and like I said, this is something I think, I don't know, I have not seen people paint this. Actually, this one would be cool, yeah. This really full trash can. Maybe add this one here as well. Yeah, or the smaller one. I like this one as well. It's also like in Germany we have those type of trash bins. Plastic one, and usually green, or it's black with a blue or yellow bin, depending if it's glass or plastic. So those are really cool. Maybe this one as well. And I have also here, like you probably saw, some construction ones. Those are actually very old designs from my friend, yeah, Kalpsak, if you're watching. Maybe you remember it. He did some tests here. They're really cool. They will also probably come to the store. Here we got Urban Scatter, everything else. Back bag, a palette of bags is really cool. Yeah, for example, if we, so obviously this is just the bags, but like if we take the one of the pallets, we could place it here on. Yeah, we just keep it where it is. Can paint it like could be flour, could be concrete stuff, could be cocaine, yeah. And obviously big bags, yeah, family bag. But it's really cool, yeah, very nice. Yeah, let me check your messages. I don't have the volume to prime like you. Actually, it's true, yeah. So if you have probably just one stick, like I showed earlier, it's probably enough. Yeah, this is definitely overkill. Also, this whole tray here is taking quite some space here in the room. So I'm super happy that we can work a little bit through it today. Yeah. Yes. Looks like 1 millimeter small winter town from above, yeah. The brick pallets, you mean? You mean generally, yes. Right, yeah. Very nice. Also have a couch as a cool seat scatter. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, couches are really nice. We could paint it really gritty and grimy and add some scratches and stuff. To not say shit, yeah, and stuff. And put it in an alley, yeah. Or we can paint it really nice and put it inside a building, yeah. I think inside, I like to play inside buildings. If the rule set allows it. And yeah, it's cool if you have like some also like cover and options for, yeah, like I don't know, it just makes it more lived in, makes it more immersive, yeah. And yeah, that's our Sierra Moin. Guten Abend. It's just, I don't know, I like it. I like it being, the tables being immersive. It's just, it pulls you more in, especially if you're playing on narrative styled games, yeah, what I really prefer. So this just makes it easier to get the head cinema going. So yeah, without further ado, let's get some brushing going. So I should have prepared my wet palette, yeah, which is a dry palette right now. I have also always some water at the desk, yeah, because I'm lazy to get up. So just gonna fill it up a little bit. And the cool thing is with painting terrain bits, besides you're making your table and terrain more beautiful, it's a really cool palette cleanser for painting. If you're painting a lot of miniatures all the time, you're hyper focused maybe on details, or you have like a lot of round, what's called analog shapes. Is the right word? Probably not, but you know what I mean. And here we got like really straight stuff, yeah, like box straight. Yeah, this one obviously, yeah. And we can use some different colors, yeah. Here we're gonna use, I guess, with the plastic barrels, I will do them blue with a black cover, which is usually the type. The bags actually I don't know. I think I will keep them white, make them a little bit grayish. Maybe we paint some company logo on the side. Yeah, just ball something. And it's cool. It's just it's something different to do. And yeah, so do you have any desires with which one we should start? Yeah, should we make a little poll? I learned how to do the polls. Yeah. Let me actually check it out in a moment. Wait a second, I need to go over here. Couch, yeah. I think the couch would be cool. So, poll. Oh, does it open the menu? It does not open the menu. I think I can do it on a phone, actually. Where's the phone? The other question. But yeah, Maybe I should have prepared a little bit better. As usual. So, yeah, a little bit of privacy here. Huh? Stop looking at my phone. No, just kidding. So Twitch. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Yeah, they have a really nice what's it called? Manager. I think, is it here? Yeah. Oh, we are already 42 minutes in. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really cool. It shows me here the time. So turn on the sound. Bear with me. Yeah, I'm also learning all this stuff, but I thought let's do it once so we can so we know how it goes, and then we can flow it easier. So yeah, so this is something I don't like. Yeah, I have a bunch of pictures. I have no idea what it means, but I'm guessing this is a poll. Yeah, this is a poll. So question, which set to start? We'll just number it from top to down. And let's make it a 2-minute poll. And let's see if it pops on Twitch. But I guess yes. Ah, there's the poll, yeah. Which set to start? So yeah, from top to down. So this is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 3, this is number 4. Yeah, if you're on Twitch, you see it. If you're on YouTube, guys, yeah, sorry. I cannot do it on both platforms. But yeah, also if you're asking where's the chat coming from, yeah, this is all Twitch related stuff. Yeah, get the poll results in. Yeah, and this is finally one of the few polls you can do, which it matters, yeah. So yeah, it will be heard. So yeah, looks obviously we are gonna do probably this one. Yeah, I think this is also the most interesting to start. Yeah, we got also lid here for one of the trash bins, which I think we're gonna not paint. Yeah. Don't need 2 gazebos. I have also a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, this is all not prepared yet. Yeah, solar roof heaters, really cool with the little cable stuff. Lots of benches, tables, desks, not desks, but yeah, like benches and table for outdoors. Here's another desk actually. Yeah, it has holes where you can put screens on it, or like a phone, which I have somewhere here. Here are some older bricks which I printed, and I had some issues, but again, like I said, I don't throw it out. For me, it's good enough. And yeah. So what's this? Yeah, this is a cool desk actually, which I'm gonna use for the hacker. Even has some trays, a phone, mouse, and keyboard. And somewhere is the computer. Yeah, so yeah, endless. Yeah, lots of stuff. It never stops. So yeah, poll is over. Which set won? Yeah, like you guys already predicted, this one. So we're gonna start with this one, and then we check the rest. I'm just gonna put it aside. So can I close? Yeah, cool. That's actually really nice with the poll stuff. Yeah, don't show your password. Yeah, Adventure, I know. Yeah. Cucumber 1. That's actually Cucumber 2. Yeah. Yeah. So much Urban Scatter, so awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, Urban Scatter is like crazy. I've been like printing each set, like kind of if I have capacity and space. printing each set just to, first of all, print it and see if I need adjustment in terms of for the support, so I can just get the best quality. Yeah, but I need to print it once, and the test print. Yeah, like I said, I don't throw them out. I just use them for myself because I'm not that picky for myself. It's a spam, but it's you usually. Yeah, nice. Yeah, thanks guys. Okay, cool. Let's have a sip from my weird mix I made here. It's okay. Like I said, I ran out of limes, so I mixed some Coke Zero with some oolong, milky oolong tea, which gives it a kind of like vanilla Coke vibe, and then just some sparkling water because I don't have so much Coke left. Yes, the important questions. So for this case, yeah, the couch is rather big, so I will definitely pry this one off and put it here on my little wooden paint helper. And then we can actually get 2 of those cushions. Yeah, and only primed them obviously on one side, yeah, which will fit very nicely here in. And it's a cool thing, yeah, we can also put them like this or put them on the floor. This gives a little options. So those we're gonna also paint in the same flow, let's say. But I will add them on here and maybe get this one as well here in. Yeah, and this paint handles, yeah, it's just like I think 40mm wooden leftover piece, yeah, which I just cut it on and then just added a bunch of this, I think blue stuff it's called in the United States and North America or English-speaking regions. Yeah. So now the questions. Yeah, put a potato on the couch. Yes. We could do a potato with green stuff, probably. Yeah. So how should we paint the couch? Yeah, I think I don't know. I have some green, blue tag. Yeah, blue tag exactly. I have some green emerald somehow in my head. Yeah. So main color being this, and then we can maybe add some. I don't know. Can we make some crossing, some more interesting shapes? We could technically use a brighter green and then just dab on some texture. Yeah, couch potato. Ah, now I get it. Yeah, yeah, good idea. Yeah, would be cool. Yeah, if I had some wounded guys, put them there. I have some dead guys, which would be cool. Yeah, could kit bash a little couch style. But yeah, if you guys are cool with it, yeah, I will just go with the emerald. And then we definitely want to, if you're gonna paint the mattresses here later, add some disgusting stains on it. So I think this is not enough. So classic water, diluted. And then we are actually, which brush should we use? A good question. We'll don't wanna use my good brushes. Yeah, so technically this one just a synthetic hard brush, just to get the paint on. Mixing the paint with water. Yeah, and then we just going to brush it. Yeah, airbrush would be probably faster, definitely faster and easier. Get here a little closer. But not everyone has an airbrush. Yeah? I have an airbrush, but I think it will be a little bit annoying with sound, and I would need to get up to clean it because I don't have proper dedicated cleaning station. I think it would be an easy solution, but I have not even thought about it. But yeah, we just get the color on, obviously, with everything, hence the painting name in the stream. But I'm not too worried about anything. I just want to really cover it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna throw in some wash. I could have cleaned it up a little bit nicer. Yeah, you see here still some bits from the supporting, which you can shave off with the knife. But as I think this will be set it against the wall, I'm just didn't prioritize it. That's one thing with getting stuff more done. Yeah, just finding the shortcuts, skipping some task. That's like really cool. This is really, I know this is a little bit way different than painting shooting guys, yeah. But yeah, it's really is dollhouse level tasks. So yeah. But we do like our little dollhouses, right? And we're gonna paint some cool servers, so yeah, there will be more objective things. Yeah. I mean, and that's the fun thing with, just have this stupid idea in my head. The fun thing with narrative-based games, we could, for example, we could get some couches and paint one red, one blue, one yellow, one green. And we have in the buildings different colored couches. And then you're on a, it could be like in one of the, or even better, yeah, you have all the same colored couches. And since we have the cushions, which we can place on, we could do on the bottom of the cushions, write something or glue a little paper like as a token. And then we place in several buildings the couches, and then we could make up a story. Yeah, it literally just came up in my mind about someone was saving all his money in the couch, in the pillows of his couch, or inside the couch, and he was away, and then his wife or whatever decided to throw out this old disgusting couch. Someone came, picked it up, and they know more or less the location, and you have to check all the houses where the couch is so you can retrieve your stuff, or you got broken in your house and everything got stolen, and you want to get the couch, and then you have several couches with the pillows as tokens, and you need to find the right one. So yeah, you can use the couch as an objective if you have the right ideas. Or maybe it's the key to your safe is in the couch, which got thrown out or stolen or whatever. Yeah, so my wall doors will be like pew pew. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Small bits of smart, so you can time things better because they can be faster. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, so you will see in this stream we will hopefully get quite a lot painted, because we also don't need to add too much detail. Yeah, so I will probably not add too much texture on this. Yeah, this is probably extreme overkill. I'm also not gonna paint the underside, as you saw, because no need, absolute no need. But yeah, we can add little details, like we will throw in over a wash. This will helps already a lot with the detailing. I will not varnish them today. I wanna use here my horse varnish, which is still waiting to be used. The Ultramodern polyurethane. I haven't managed it yet, but definitely wanna use it for all my terrain and all the vehicles. So maybe next week. I've been telling this all the time. But yeah, there you have it. Here we got some some stuff ready. Now it just needs to dry. You can look here if we have some stuff missed. Here's a little white point. But yeah, here as well, we didn't paint the bottom because it doesn't matter. Ist egal, how we say in German. Yeah. Yeah, like a dead drop. Yeah, exactly. I think the envelope idea is good as a dead letter box for espionage. Yeah, something like this. The letter or something, yeah. Just to give, like you say, like, why do I need to paint the stupid couch, yeah? But you can use it for your game. Technically the same we can do with the mattress. It's a mattress full of money. Or you need to steal the mattress to get some DNA samples from it for some murder or whatever. So yes. So this one actually, yeah, the plastic table, I primed it already white. This is one from the, I think one from the failed one. Yeah, the support broke off. Then we have here a little disgusting bulge, which we can cut it off. Or we can just leave it. Just cut it off. Looks a little bit nicer. But like I said, if I do the test printing and I have some fails, I don't throw it out because it's still good. It is still good. But this one I will probably not paint. I will just throw a wash on. To give it a more grimy look, yeah, because it's already white. So here we got another one finished already. Easy. So we could now do. Oh, we have actually here another pillow, yeah, which we will probably paint in a different color. Actually, we should have painted one in a different as well. I don't know. Maybe I have a second couch there. I don't remember. We got here some wooden boxes, wooden crates. Here again, didn't remove the support. And the handle. Here we got some hair. Yeah, so wooden crates, we could do either green or brown. Boss wants new couch for the PMC office. Sends team still waiting for Ultramodern. Yeah. This was actually my first idea. Yeah, that we have different colored couches, and you need to find the one. You need to find the blue one, for example, for shopping reasons. But it would be weird shopping and then shooting. Yeah. So I changed the ideas in my head. Yeah, still waiting for the Ultramodern. Yeah, review. Yeah, actually, I really want to try it. Yeah, I need to try it. Just really want to have a lot of stuff ready, so it makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, so the crates, I think we're gonna paint just with different browns. Yeah, bright, medium, darker brown, for example. So we could use obviously mahogany, as we say in German. So for one, and then we use for the other one the like flat earth, so really more browny oak wood maybe. I don't know. Oak, that depends. There's like dark oak. Not that good with wood. And we can actually use Iraqi sand, yeah, for something really more brighter, like your typical beach, not beach wood, I think. Buche in German. I think this could work really good. And then we paint 3 crates in different colors up. Obviously, you can also paint them all one color up, but if we have different colors, then it's just like, you know, makes it more interesting. So make sure to wash our brush so we don't have any green in our, yeah, yes, son of a beach. Is the hair of the tree. Yeah. So I hope it will not stain. Already stained the brush pretty good. So I would say we take mahogany for the small one, because I think it's heavier wood. So it would make sense that the smaller box can be more heavier. Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, so in this one I will just paint here on our little cardboard thing, yeah. So just get it brown. Actually really nice color, yeah. I've never painted a big, usually use this for guns, yeah, and then you have just like a tiny speck of handguard or something. And I'm really, you see, like this is so relaxing because you can be so messy with it, yeah, as long as it's all painted. And then the details, we're gonna pick all the metal parts, yeah. Here we have the hinges in a dark gray and a black to make it a little nice, and then we throw over the wash. But yeah, we go one crate down. So wash out the brush, get the next brown. Yeah, and thanks again everyone for joining today for this rather unusual and more dollhouse orientated episode stream. But yeah, like I said, I remember when I had the first things picked out for terrain painting, yeah, and I kind of like, again, usually if I'm not 100% sure, then I'm always hesitating in starting. So yeah, and I remember there was like nothing. I think there is a lot of YouTube videos, maybe, I don't know, actually. I've not done any proper research, but yeah, I thought it would be just interesting to see for once. Also, I need to get stuff painted for my board. So it's a double win. This is a really nice color here, this flat earth. This looks really, really wood style. And then later I'm gonna have a look at the timer occasionally to show some options, how we can mount them, how we can set them up, glue them up. Oh, actually, here we got one more face. Yeah. Yeah, adventure. Actually, with the glossy varnish, you could do a mahogany table simulating the real glossy wood varnish. That's actually true. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, that's a good idea. I never thought about it. Also on boats, if you have maybe a little smaller... I have small boats, wooden boats, which I have not printed. Adding a gloss varnish could be really cool on the outside for the glossy wood varnish, yeah, cool idea. Also, the cool thing is, yeah, having the hard bristle brush, which I didn't do it here, yeah. The wood planks, not sure if you can see it, they go from top to down, and I brush it this way. So if what I'm going now, go this way with my brushes, and then maybe this top one, try to gently do it this way. Yeah, then we can add some fake wood grain just with our brush. If you just paint it along the wood planks. Details if you want to add some. Yeah. Easy. Again, it's not mandatory. If you just want to get stuff painted, then don't do it, yeah. But this is just, that's the cool thing, yeah. Options. So, next one in Iraqi sand. It's a really, really bright color, but yeah, I love all my woods equally. Yeah. And this one looks like a really light wood. Yeah, this is actually, it could be pine tree wood, your typical hardware store construction one. And if you're gonna throw on later on Agrax, or maybe we're gonna use strong tone because it's cheaper, it will be obviously darker. And this is also, by the way, not only applicable, especially the wooden crates, for your ultramodern stuff, yeah? So that's technically fantasy even better. I diluted it a little bit too much. It's a bit translucent, as you can see. But I'm not too picky right now about it, so it's okay. And let's do again all of the wood grain. Yeah, but I think that it's so diluted that it doesn't really make any impact here. But now I'm actually annoyed. Yeah, I'm gonna do the mahogany one again, so I can get the wood grain in the right direction. That's the danger, yeah. If you start getting picky, then you cannot stop. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do a second coat here. Then try a bit too much paint. I'm not sure. I think this also got a little bit too diluted now. But it looks better than in the wrong direction, the grain. Yeah, but this one looks really nice, actually. So, let's see the couches. Yeah, couch is already dry. It's not very perfectly covered. This one doesn't matter much, because I'm gonna put the pillows on it. If we want, we can do another coat, just to make it more even. But I think it's not necessary. We could add some, what's called, pattern on it. I have nothing on mind, but we can actually just check out Google. Yeah, let's do a little research. Which I also wanted to check out, which we could paint this gas tank. Yeah, I have one in white, I have one in rust, and I had painted a red one. But different one would actually be nice, maybe. So, yeah. And this is so beautiful that we are living in the time where we can literally just type in some words and we get what we need. Yeah, can you imagine this? Back in this, I remember, like I told the other day, from a long time ago. Yeah, really. I just made a few models. But yeah, so green couch 2-seater. Let's check some images. Yeah, so this is kind of what I had in mind, this color. A little bit boring. Oh, white pillows actually is cool. But yeah, back in the times when I was doing modeling stuff, I bought specific books. Or I had specific books for reference. Yeah, nowadays we literally just type in what we need. Yeah. See here we have some white detailing, yeah, but it doesn't apply very nice on our couch. So technically we can leave it, and if we're gonna wash it, it will look nice, but I will green with a pattern. I like this a little bit more interesting. Yeah, this is a little bit extreme. Propane tank white in North America. Ah, okay. Good call. I think here in Germany they're also white. Yeah, my dad has one for their, I think, backup heating system and warm water. They have also big white one. Yeah, so not much green pattern types we have here. That's just folds. Green with a floral pattern. As you see this one, something like this. Extremely dollhouse, to not use the wrong words. Could be fun, could be interesting. Definitely more work. Yeah, I will probably not do this one, but this is something just to give you guys an idea how you can add a little more stuff here. Oh, this looks really cool, but then we would have needed a white one. And this we can all simplify it with just maybe with the shape of the brush. If we just tap it, dab it to give it some pattern. Yeah, but I think we just leave it as it is, just green. What do you guys think? Should we do a pattern? Something? Something like this. Overthinking it, yeah, as usual. Woodland, yeah, nah, we need a different green, but this would be fun. I don't know, I think we could try a floral pattern. You mean like a mint green, yeah. Yeah, that's actually right. If I leave it green and put a heavy wash on it, it actually might do. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, I think that's probably the most smartest solution. Yeah. We have one extra pillow, yeah, so we can maybe paint on the pillow some floral pattern just to have something. Propane tank. Yeah, so probably all gray. Here with the red and yellow, blue and yellow top. Oh, here with some text on it. No smoking propane. Yeah, I could try to write it on. Yeah, if we had decals, would be really nice. I don't have any decals. I would love to get a printer where I can do decals. But this is really something for further. Yeah, this is actually really good. Here we have a little label area on our propane tank, so we could use this as a little reference. Yeah, just like make some. And this is like the size. Looking at this already a good indicator how we could make it for ourselves. Yeah, yellow box in the bottom, some red squiggly line on top, and then some reddish circle things in the middle. And then we can mimic the look of this. So yeah, so this we're gonna open up. But oh, here we have a green tank, yeah. In Canada, a green one. No smoking sign. Yeah, this we could actually do a big one. Yeah, should be rather easy. You're not dead enough for better choices. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, but lots of idea. Yeah, again, it's actually nearly the same color from the couch. Maybe we should have done the couch white and the tank green. But yeah, I painted one in this type, which was fun. Oh, here, really pale. Yeah, that's actually what you were talking about, like a pale yellow. Could be really nice. Yeah, but I guess we're just gonna do it white with some... Oh, this is also really nice here. Blue, bluish pale. Yeah, looks like all the white paint already got eaten up, maybe. Yeah, but this is probably cool. We could probably do this one. Fire sign easily flammable, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Caution sign, yeah. I like this blue. Yeah, I don't think I have seen this with the darker blue cover for the probably where they fill in the tank. Yeah, because I think that the gas is stored. It's liquid stored propane tank probably. Yeah. And it's also really good. At this page, I don't remember actually Dreams Time. But they are like all the where you can buy pictures, stock photos. Yeah, all the stock photos ones are really nice. Hey, Wedge, my man, what's up? We're just talking about your stuff. Yeah, painting them. Got already the couch done so far. Yeah, just discussing. This is good. Okay, guys. Yeah, yeah. Desert, my man. Welcome back. Long time no see. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for joining. This is funny actually. But yeah, I think I would like to do this one. More brighter blue with the darker blue. It might fit even for one building. I have a blue building. And then we're gonna... Actually, that's why I opened this one. Yeah, use this label as our rough reference. It's actually also more very desaturated green color. But yeah, for our label. So yes. Can I see the couch? Yes, sir. We're gonna swap over. Yeah, you always miss desert. Yeah. Yeah, we just added some emerald green. We were kind of discussing if we're gonna add some patterns on it, but we decided against it. But I have one pillow too much. Yeah, so we're gonna actually do a little pattern test on it. And my idea is like this brush is probably really good, yeah, because it's already so blooming. Yeah, so if we kind of try to go from the top and dabbing, we could probably add some cool patterns. That is maybe even too big. I have here some really smaller ones, which I cut the tip off, just the tip. And those are really cool to adding little patterns. Yes. Yeah, but it's cool. Yeah, really loving the couch and stuff. Yeah, we also got some crates more or less painted so far. Yeah, and here's our little big propane tank. Yeah. Nice transfer. Never have enough pillows and cushions. Yeah, make a separate trash pile. That's actually true. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked it. Also, we had this idea. We talked earlier about it. Would be cool. Because I said like, yeah, a couch is not so interesting to paint, but if you make it an objective, for example, you have I don't know, they gave the couch away or it got stolen or whatever, and inside the couch is either like documents or maybe like in a spy situation, yeah, or like a key for a safe. Then you could use the pillows and on the bottom write like key or just make an X for there's the objective. And place the pillows on the couches, and then you have like 5 buildings with 5 couches, maybe overkill. And then the players need to find the couch with the right pillow. Yeah, so that's why I really like that the pillows are separate. Yeah, you can go wild with the imagination. Yeah. So I have here some white still on my little Yeah, and also, by the way, actually for a zombie type game, since you are currently building your zombie table, could be cool in finding a key for like safe thing where you need to get supplies from, or the key to the supplies room to give a little bit more role play. Yeah, kind of like, guys, let's search through the terrain bits which are lying there. Yeah, and then they maybe need to roll for a check. Yeah, if they manage, then they kind of like say, yeah, I'm gonna look through the couch. Yeah, and then you check through the couch, and then you can even turn over the pillows and show, yeah, you found the key. No limitations. Yeah, I love RPG elements. So I just got here some white on my brush, and then we're gonna paint some pseudo flowers on it. Yeah, so we're gonna use actually this one here. So a pattern usually, as you guys know, is yeah, not like just random. It has a pattern. So I will try to get it done. It's probably more like little flowers here, little balls. Actually, here's one missing. Yeah, so this is really deliberate, but yeah, you can give the a different texture, different look. Yeah, for the pillow. Yeah, we can now maybe even go in, make it even more interesting. Yeah, let's take the 1 minute time for you guys. Get a little yellow. Yeah, maybe you can already imagine what I want to do. Shaky shake. Yellow gets awake. Pee. No, this we're gonna do on the mattress. Need a finer tip brush. I'm not gonna add water to the yellow because yellow is really hard to cover. I do want to have a little bit thick paint on the tip, and then we're just gonna try to center a little yellow dot, and then we have little, it's called Marguerite flowers, is the right name, maybe? Yeah. Margeriten. A little floral pattern. There we have couch for grandma's house. Would be cool for the meth. For the meth house, yeah. They just grabbed some couch from the street. Yeah, so nothing too fancy, but yeah, you can kind of like see it's imitating flowers. Yeah, Bob Ross would be proud of it. Well, I hope, yeah, I hope. But yeah, it's really mimicking, not really flowers. But you see, like the brushes of the bristles of the brush make this little outward at some of them. Yeah, so next time a couch in digital, camo. Yeah, we actually have used the same type with this brush. This is a little harder and a little more broken, but this is my digital camo brush, which is cool. So yeah, easy way, easy done. Next, propane tank. Yeah. So I actually need to peel off the couch to put on the propane tank. Yeah. Yeah, I know this picture. Yeah, actually, I was thinking all the time about this picture where the soldier with the American the bad digital camo ACP, or what was it called? Forgot already. Is lying on the couch and he's like completely camouflaged in it. So I'm not sure how I can pull it like this. Yeah. It's decently enough. Yeah, it's actually good. And it's also actually one of my test prints, yeah, on the older printer, even broke. But like I said, for me, I'm not too picky for my own stuff. Absolutely viable, yeah. Why throw something away which can still be used? Yeah. Or make a pillow with a mini Desktop's logo. Yeah, I could paint like lots of triangles. We still have one pillow left here, yeah. Maybe we can do some triangles with here sunset red. I can actually try to mix up this magenta color I have later. Yeah. Let's do the tank. Yeah, and I have even here a perfect pale Balido light green blue, which could work really nice for this. I have not much. I have only this one actually, which I bought for a specific project which I never started. Shake. This is also the green which I add to my fluorescent to get the more modern generation night vision color, yeah, which is a more of this lighter bluish. Yeah, just a heads up, little info. So I'm gonna switch some brushes, I think. I bought some new ones, yeah, they had on Lidl, yeah, some for €1, I think. Yeah, some cheap ones, but probably good for 5 projects. Especially terrain-wise, yeah, fantastic, yeah. Spike, yes. Thanks for joining, yeah, already, time. Good night, much success, yeah, stay strong. Yeah, crazy, 2 months, super fast, went away. But yeah, take care, good night. Und much success for the new week. Guten Start in die Woche. And thanks for joining, for watching, yeah, of course, obviously. I appreciate it. Yeah. And yeah, so let's get our pale, really nice pale color here on. Yeah. We actually try to keep the label off a bit. It feels so good. Brand new brush, even the cheap ones. Like no resistance. And as I'm seeing on my reference pictures, and I saw this on a lot of pictures, those foot holder things, they're usually the same color as the stuff, but because they're metal, yeah. This one, if we are really picky about and look at it, it's actually a concrete slab, if I'm not wrong, right? Wedge, if you're still looking. Yeah, I think it's a concrete slab. So we can actually paint this in concrete, which we're gonna do also. Just for a little change, yeah. Yeah, that's a really, really nice color. I don't remember, but I used it for something else recently. Yeah. 2 questions. Wednesday painting session, will you be there? And the full octopus release, what's the difference to the normal one? Yeah, it's just like literally all parts from the release. Yeah, so if you want to have more parts for kit bashing or want to glue them yourself together, then this full release is probably more interesting, as you get like 1 or 2 bodies depending. Usually it's 1 body per figure, but then you get like 5-6 guns, and then you can pick out yourself which one you want to use. Yeah, so I had someone asking me specifically about the full releases, and that's why those 3 releases are full releases are there. Yeah, I want to add all the other one because I know there's lots of people who want to get some pieces for kit bashing and not complete figures. But I also have to adjust the sets a little bit because they don't have, for example, not all of them have pouches, and I had to pick from the other sets pouches so they are like complete, so that if you get 1 set, you can build up the full yeah, like some working figures with pouches, as well as I give an option to get extra legs or bodies. I think it was it just legs and bodies? I don't remember, but definitely legs. So you can use your set and make even more figures. Yeah. So yeah, this is a really, really nice color actually. I'm painting here the little metal stuff which goes into the concrete. Gonna wash my brush. Yeah. Wednesday. Yeah, sorry. Wednesday session. Will I be there? I think yes, actually. Yeah, I will probably. I was last Wednesday there for half an hour. Nobody joined. Then I left from 9 to 9:30, I think. But yeah, I will definitely come by. I will probably. Maybe paint some more bits, yeah. Yeah, but definitely, yeah, I think. Yes. Yeah, like I said, this is it's sad, and I don't want to sound arrogant or whatever, but yeah, if I'm not there, then it's, I don't know, people just don't join. It's schade. Yeah, so we can use now our stone gray, which is a very nice concrete color, I think. I like this a lot. Yeah, you was busy, yeah. Yeah, no worries, it's all good. All good. I think a lot of people were busy. No. And I hope I can my rack again. Your rack? What? Ah, yes, you got your pub day on Wednesday. Painting rack. From your friend's place where you paint all together. Yeah. But this week could be possible. Is the pub closed? Yeah, it would be cool, definitely. So just trying to pick a smaller brush here. This one, for example, I don't need right now. This one goes away. So tomorrow's another painting session. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, nice. What are they painting up? And what's about the? You said one of your friends tried non-metallic painting. Did she succeed already? Yeah, Kalbsack, my man. We were just showing earlier. She wanna show you again, Kalbsack. Do you remember those? Huh? Do they ring a bell? This one got them finally primed up for painting. Yeah. No, a friend of us can join and ask if we can meet on Thursday instead. Nice. Yeah, so here's Stone Gray. The good old Learn Blender palettes. Yeah, they're really cool actually. Yeah, I like them. So I'm gonna paint them up. Probably not today. But the other days, yeah, and then they're gonna get in the store. They're really cool. So just getting some paint on the concrete. And a little bit on the inside, yeah, not too much, yeah, because we're gonna see maybe potentially something. But painting this also with concrete, kind of, at least in my head, states that they need to be on ground floor. Yeah, they cannot be on a roof or something. This will be a little bit weird, maybe. I don't know. Probably anyways not good, so they get hot. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not an propane tank expert. But yeah, there we got the tank painted up so far. Then we're just gonna get a darker blue. Yeah, like here, flat blue just for the covers on top. And then we're gonna paint on the little warning stuff on the side, yeah. Yeah, she really close, doesn't look bad. Her first attempt. One is painting Skaven Warhammer, and another one's painting Barbarians. The girls are painting an elf from the Vallejo Squidmar paint set. Oh, that's actually cool. Squidmar, yeah. Watched him a few times. Funny guy, cool guy. But I cannot, usually with all the other paint guys, yeah, I lose fast interest because they're painting this fantasy and Warhammer stuff, which I'm not really interested in. Yeah, it's a pity. But I used to watch a little bit of Miniac, yeah, in the early days when he was still one of the smaller channels. Really cool, yeah, really liked. Also seeing him grow was really amazing, really fun. Cool guy. Yeah, so I won't be there for Thursday stream, but we'll try to join on Discord. Yeah, it sounds good, Sierra. Yeah, no worries. All good. Yeah, Wednesday will be cool. So, where's the brush? I have too many brushes here on the desk. It's confusing me. Yeah. The other guy's painting a Space Marine. One day I will paint a Space Marine. Also have to check this from the bucket list. Yeah. Yeah, blue. But I don't want to buy any sets, yeah, so I think, I don't know if I can get some STL maybe to self-print. Or maybe I can get one from Craigslist, yeah, second-hand market. And we cut off his head, and then we add some obscure helmet or something on him. Yeah, just to give it a little ultramodern spin. Baseball cap. Then he's like a convention LARPing as a space marine. Actually, this would be fun. Kind of have to check it out. So, trying to be a little bit careful. The phone. Oh, my phone died. Battery empty. Well, no loss there. So, and again, you're seeing in the technique, not to, sorry, something in my eye, not to repeat myself so often, but you see that I'm turning the piece, that I always have again my straight brush lines along the bristles, so I have maximum control over my painting. Yeah, so this is good enough for a terrain piece. Yeah, there's still some tiny gaps, but yeah, again, it's a terrain piece, so we don't want to overdo it. That's where it comes in the balance from your prioritization. Yeah. Minier got ejected out of Games Workshop affiliation because he leaked accidentally some new releases from them. Oh, crazy. Yeah, wasn't aware. Well, happens. But yeah, if you leak accidentally, yeah, this is lame. I mean, lame in terms that they didn't give him a grace period to kind of like say sorry or whatever. But yeah. So I have used still some gunmetal, what's it called? Yeah, gunmetal on my wet palette. So just gonna use a tiny little bit to paint this little, like it's like a bolt. Just also give it a little different color. Yeah, so here got the bolt painted. And there's some piece. So then I'm gonna look at my reference. Then we need some red. Yeah, I will use again Vermilion, my favorite red. Yeah. They want to control the narrative, especially when the new Warhammer Real Life series of Henry Cavill comes out. Ah, okay, yeah. Thanks, looking great. Yeah, thank man, I appreciate it. And it's so much fun, yeah, painting terrain. It's just like a mental palette cleanser. Just feels refreshing. That's the cool thing if you're painting, that you always jump between terrain, scatter. Yeah, maybe that's even different than building a house, miniatures and vehicles. I think every part feels different in painting, despite it all being painting. Yeah. By the way, speaking of painting, we haven't seen our last Thursday's guy yet. Yeah, this was the final result. Yeah, I think he looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm extremely pleased. I was so worried with it being so heavy dry brushed, highlighted, but I think he looks like it looks very stylized, comic character type. But I think he's just really cool, and also with the unshaved beard look, he smells, reeks of sweat and cheap cologne and a mix of whiskey. Yeah, so I think he's really cool. Definitely one of my more favorite ones. Yeah, I'm super excited to get the whole set painted. The criminal gang set, they have a lot of more figures. Yeah, like this one, the other criminal boss. This one I'm gonna paint soonish. Yeah, but more classic jeans, brown leather jacket type, I think, or maybe could give him. It's more of a leather jacket, I think. Yeah, maybe bomber jacket would also be cool. Green one with orange inside liner. The pilot type jackets. Yeah, and then I have the goons, which I don't have based. Yeah, they have like balaclavas on. Will be also really cool. Yeah, sexy cartel guy. Yeah, cool hood stripes. Yes, yes, 3 stripes. Sierra, support's done. I have to fix a few files so we can print more minis for the pile of shame. Yes, the pile of shame. You know what they say? If you get everything done from your pile of shame, then you die. Yeah, so you always need to keep unfinished business, unfinished miniatures in your pile. Yeah. So, which brush? Let's take the smaller one here. By the way, we could first add the yellow stripe from the reference, would be maybe more easier. We love unfinished business. Yes, exactly. Piling up the pile. Yeah. Piling up the trays, yeah, in my case, yeah. If you have a little look here, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trays. Just until here, actually all our vehicles, yeah. Yeah, and there are even more up there, and more here, and there's 1, 2, and yeah, it's endless. And I have actually one of the wagons with 20 what's called Schubladen drawers. Yeah, they are more or less about the size of one of those trays. And each drawer, 20 drawers, has one project. Actually, not true. Some projects have just bits and parts in it. So let's say maybe 14 or 15 are different projects. Yeah, I have one drawer with all my Zone Alpha or the Zone project. I have one with armed civilians for my, I called it Warzone 2030 project. I have a drawer for US type PMC, African type PMC, African law enforcement, Russian PMC, Chinese PMC, Second Chechen War project. Yeah, and the list goes. Yeah, that's the danger of having your own printers. Yeah, just keep printing, especially if you're not printing anything. Then you kind of feel like not like guilty, but like the printer's not doing anything. Yeah, he needs to do something. Yeah, so just start to print the next shit. Yeah. What's the MO? Print 10, painted 1. Probably more print 50 and painted 1. Yeah, really. It's But I throw a bunch out of the unwanted stuff, which I said like, yeah, I'm not gonna paint anymore. Like again, not to talk bad about turn-based miniatures, but yeah, his I don't like his style anymore compared to other stuff available, and the point that his composition doesn't work out. Yeah, so I have a lot of stuff printed for him for every release back then when I was on his Patreon, and I actually gave them all my friend, and if he can use them, but I don't want to paint them anymore. Yeah, and also stuff which has little flaws from printing I kept because you could fix it easy, but then I said again, like, if I'm investing 1.5 hour or 2 hours to paint a figure, then I just reprint it and have it clean. Yeah, just smarter to do. So this I will actually do a little freestyle here. Do here a little yellow triangle, then we do a little black border and this black flame inside for this like flammable warning thing. Actually, I think the light is not. Yes, it was full blast. And like I printed like a lots of Combat Octopus bits for my kit bashing stuff, but since I started kit bashing digitally, yeah, because it's just I don't think it's really faster. It's just cleaner because you don't glue your fingers together and everything. So yeah, I also kind of more or less roughly sorted the stuff, put it in little bags, and gave it to my friend. Yeah, so he can kit bash some stuff with it, or otherwise I would have just thrown out. So, and the other stuff is with the red. Actually with white, I think we could do first a little bit. There are some white circles. With some, you know, no fire, no smoke, no lighting. So we probably cannot draw a matchstick on it. And what is the other one? A cigarette in this size, but we can just make the red cross thing. Yeah. So that's all we have here. Get some red. Yeah, sorry. You could pre-print the bestsellers on your website for customers. Yeah, actually I do this a lot. Yeah, I have a lot of boxes ready for pre-printed, yeah, and ready and labeled. And I will do more and more, yeah. And I just built up earlier another one of those cupboard on wheels, drawers on wheels. Yeah, so I have 20 drawers. I have 2 of them. And I want to sort them, so I have already stuff on stock. This has, first of all, I can way faster now get stuff ready and ship out, which is cool. Yeah, I definitely want to get the stuff faster out for all the customers. And secondly, it obviously also makes my time easier because preparing the printer to print something it always takes time, yeah, specifically. So this is the long time plan. Yeah, so we just do this. For the propane, there's no space anymore. We're just gonna try to paint it here on. Difficult part is scaling it right, as usual. But think this could work out good. But yeah. But you could sell them individually to the kit bash parts. You mean the Comet Octopus stuff? The separate things? So my plan is my plan or wish is also to have a bunch of separate kit bash things, you know, like backpacks. I will add guns now, yeah. I have some really cool exclusive gun models right now, literally exclusive, which will be added. But a complete, yeah, it's a little bit weird, but yeah, Propane is readable. Yeah, so let's add here just another red box because it's empty. And here another red triangle. And then we're gonna use black and add some scribbles and bibbles. Yeah, pouches, guns, sidearms. Yeah, this will all be coming. This is like a lot of work to consolidate, to make the renders so people can see what it's included, and then to list it. Yeah, and also I need to sort the files in specific folders so that I also know what I have to print when someone orders this. But this is absolutely on the plan. Yeah, because no one does this, and yeah, like you already mentioned a few times, want to kit bash a bunch of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, this will be coming. Probably not this week, and maybe I don't know, end of month. Probably not. Maybe next month. It's like hard. It's like so much to do. But I have this on my Schirm, as we say in German, on my I have this on my umbrella. Yeah. Actually, it's not umbrella. It's actually screen. So yeah, brown black. I'm gonna use here a little bit. Yeah. Pouches, sidearms, weapons, backpacks. Backpacks are cool. I really like to add backpacks. And in different scales. Because I know a lot of 20mm 172 guys like this as well. Or diorama. So let's try to get a really nice fine tip. Then we're gonna actually try first to make a really nice border on this triangle. Sticker, warning, label. Then how does it look? A flame with a ball inside. So I will just draw a smaller drop shape. Then we try add in some stuff here. Yeah, it's not super centered. Yeah, it's my error. But yeah, it's you know, you can imagine what it means. Yeah. So yeah, this is good enough. Let's add some squiggles and criggles here. by the law, don't smoke or you are getting punched. Yeah. So here we can again try just make something in it. Yeah, just mimicking, yeah. From far away it looks like there's written something. This works perfect. So, and on the other side we could technically now, but I don't want to do it right now. I will do it off stream and write with red letter big no smoking or flammable or whatever, which depending like where this is located, it will most likely be against the wall, so you will not see the backside. But if you want to have it not glue it fixed and kind of like always place it depending on your table, then this is a benefit you could do. Yeah. So what we can additionally do to give it a little bit more rougher look, this looks now really clean. Additionally, like we do on the vehicles, lighten this color up with our pale sand, even lighter, and then add some around the edges, some streaks, some scratches, especially around where probably the cover and this one is. It's probably scratched, and then we can use the black to add in the bigger one, a little deeper scratch one, But for right now, not. Because I'm actually, again, talking so much, I think we're rather slow. I know it's actually 9:30, so we do have time. Okay, we do it. So, pale sand, my eternal lighting it up, Yeah, 1 second, falls fire. Just need to get my mix right here. So not really sure if this even can get lighter, this color. See in a moment. I think it is definitely lighter. So don't overthink it, just add some stuff. Some squiggles. Probably someone stepped over it here to get to this one. Climbed here over, walked over there. We don't know. Can do the same with the lid actually, because I think the lid is definitely also metal-ish. Let's get here some bigger squiggle. Really deep strike. Not strike, scratch. Can hide here a little bit our glutes part. Same here with this little printing error. Bigger brush memory makes a little bit more sense, so it doesn't have to recharge so often. It's really hard to see. If it's dry, it's really near to the color, but it's a little bit lighter. So let me catch up. Right, we will. Or like I mentioned, like the other shop, like not only one type, but like drop down menu with different vests, different legs, but across the release like a squad builder. Yeah, the problem is when I do this, it gets a heavy load on the data bank, yeah, because it gives all the iterations. So it's easier, especially if there are different sizes, and then I don't want to have the sizes. I can actually change it to a drop-down menu, but I think, but yeah, you said like you use the phone, so drop-down menu is probably more comfortable to use than the buttons. I don't know, but the more iterations, like if it's one set and I give different options in it, then it's easier. But if like then added different scales, then it's always, you know, the possible combination gets higher, and this is a massive load on the, it gets even crazier on the data bank. Yeah, like a squad builder. This is the problem with the squad builder. I have this with the Bundeswehr guys. It's such a lot of work because I need to print individual heads, I need to print individual body, I need to print individual bodies, guns and stuff, and then I print it, and then I wash it, and then I clean it, but then it's all mixed up. Then I need to put them in front of me, and I need to sort them out, which is again what head, which one ordered, and this is too much work, yeah, this is too much work, I cannot sustain it. If you look at the Bundeswehr or the KSK ones, this is I had this, it's still available because I didn't change it yet, but yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah, it's yeah, just makes no sense. Yeah, it's, I know this is, I thought it's also an awesome idea, and this was generally my idea with all the Combat Octopus stuff, that people can pick it out, but I also heard that people don't want to pick it out, they just want to get a figure. Yeah, so they're overwhelmed with this choice. Yeah, it's difficult, it's hard, but I mean, like Digital Kit Bash, yeah, this would be more, yeah, but this is a lot of pre-work. Probably more down the line. If you look at the North American Nave PMCs, with this one I made it. I made some Kit Bash and gave various options with different body and gun types, and then people can choose their 2 team sets, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a cool idea, and I like this as well. Yeah, but it's just right now it's not possible, not viable for me. I have so much other stuff, but down the line, when I have so far everything in the store, this could something work out. I even talked with Kalbsack about oh, Don G, sorry I missed you. Good night. Yeah, again late for me, it's still early, but yeah, good night, take care, much success in the new week. Yes. Yeah, the idea is fantastic, yeah, and I like this. I think this is if I would be ordering somewhere and I have this customizable choice, it's super cool. And just right now it's not yeah, it's just too much work. And I was talking with Kalbsack long time ago, yeah, probably 2 years ago when I started this all, to make a 3D visualization stuff thing, yeah, so that you can literally check out how your figure would look like, and then you order the parts or the Kit Bash figure from me, yeah. So more or less like Hero Forge, but condensed in different types. But this is so much work, and don't know how to implement it in the store. So there's a lot of custom solutions. So like I said, for right now, this is makes sadly no capacity for it, yeah. But I have this in my wish list, yeah. Maybe not with the visualization, but with the, especially with the Combat Octopus stuff, that within the sets you just pick, like you said, from a drop-down menu. I want this head, I want this body, I want this gun, and I want those legs. And then I have this already pre-made, and then I just send you the specific figure. But you can choose it. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, I appreciate the input, absolutely. Thank you. So we're gonna use a little black and just add some little scratches. Yeah, but you can see it, they completely disappeared. So we probably would need much brighter color, but it's okay for now. Just want to give it some more ruggedy rock look. You can also use a sponge to give those rust look. Yeah. I like the brush more because it gives me more control. But again, it's your choice of priority. We could also use a chocolate brown instead of a black to give it a more dirty, grimy, rusty feel. Yeah, but this is more than enough. Yeah, this already makes it a little bit more interesting, not so flat. Yeah. Just get some of this black and rub it here on the top. Yeah, and then we're gonna wash it and call it a day for this thing. Kalpsok, yeah, he has fantastic ideas. Yeah, he had also the like this, which we don't have right now because we have so many different stuff. But like the little turntable turning in the pre-screen and the waiting screen, yeah, was also his idea. Or like Denkanstoß, yeah. Yes, I think it was his idea, yeah, and I just said added it to the waiting screen, yeah. Or for the pre-stream, I don't remember. It doesn't matter, but definitely one of my bros, yeah. Yeah. And he's currently, I'm not gonna spoil and say anything specifically, but he had another really cool idea, which maybe next Sunday, maybe, yeah, we will have an addition for the stream. But that's, I'm not gonna say anything further, yeah. Really nice. It also hard depends on how I'm next week have time for finishing something which he needs from me for this idea. Yeah. Yeah. Curiosity got pinched, yeah, but yeah. Yes, Sarah, yeah, I missed your message as well. 8 from 24 cops done. 60 to go for next week. Yeah. Basing afterwards. Very good, yeah, man. Fantastic, yeah. Completely, you mean painted? Done. That's really cool. I guess you already posted them. Or will you post them? No, you didn't post them yet. Works in progress, maybe you did. No, you didn't. Yeah. But yeah, if you have a picture, send it over. We can have a look later in the stream. Would love to see what you managed to do. So I have a tiny little... Actually, let's finish this before I go to the toilet. Just adding the metal stuff here on the crates. So again, I'm using a dark gray, the smoke. For this type. You could use this, I actually could dry brush a tiny little bit of the gunmetal on it. Probably overkill for a terrain piece. But again, overkill in my sense, yeah? So if you want to do the detail stuff, be my guest. Yeah, we're just gonna paint the metal parts in. Which is really cool, yeah? I like all the details here. Also, what in terms about what to do with the kit bash, separate parts and so on. The first thing that will probably come earlier about this Adventure Time Redeem Lurking, yeah. The first thing I'm gonna do is probably add all the plethora of hats I have from all the ranges I have in a hat category. I don't know, yeah, for people to buy headsets, yeah, yeah. Because I think this is one of the easiest kit bash people can do. And one thing I do wanna add, because I have, at least the older one, is for example, give scale options for, yeah, actually just scale options, yeah, 20mm, 28, 32, and 54, yeah, millimeter even, which probably no one will buy, but I can offer it if someone wants it. Then it's already in the store. It's just one click extra. But yeah, I think this is good. And the weapons and yeah, and the backpacks, yeah, because this is also limited, easy. It's not too much parts, but we will slowly creep up to this part. It's just the problem with the prioritization and the time. So the faster I can everything I have get in the store, the earlier I can start with doing all the extra shenanigans. So my next, until Christmas, my plan, my wish would be to have 70% in the store. If not all, even. So next year can completely start with fun ideas. And also to start with sculpting, yeah, I definitely want to get into completely doing my own miniatures. A long time. Planned. Miniatures, bits, vehicles. Yeah, so this will be, I think, only next year. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, good for steps and successes to be included with the heads anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also, if you have like other figures, yeah, I have like a lots of, and this actually we're gonna do on a special episode. Or I will probably do it on not on stream, but for video. Is which would be actually a really cool first video when I have the sets in the store. Is Kit Bash metal figures, because I have a bunch of Spectre figures still, metal ones. And I don't want to use them how they are. And I have already a few which I kit bashed, which are really cool. I actually can pull them out later. I can have a look at them. Yeah, so this would be cool. Send your photo on Discord. Gamers will notice with the 3 guys in the first row. Is it Rainbow Six? Yeah. Oh, I'm actually curious. Yeah, the first guy and the 3 guys are the US police, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, I'm curious. I will check out in a moment. Let me get this crate here painted, and then I need a short break. Then we're gonna check out your results. Sorry. Yeah, I think we are good. Something which we could add if we want, as we could like, yeah, let's do it on this one because it's a nicer contrast. Yeah, we just add 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 little dots for like the nails. Because they're like 3 planks. I don't know if you can see it. 3 wooden planks. Here on this one you can see it better, I think. Maybe not. So for each plank, like 2 nails. Just give it a little bit more depth. This one, for example. We just 1 big nail. Make it interesting, like what we did with this guy. Yeah, he didn't have any stripes here. He didn't have any differentiation. So and also not this stuff. We just painted on our detail. There's imagination is your limit, and your ability. Yeah, but if you don't try, you will never hone your abilities. So always just try it. So we'll go on a quick tiny break. And then we're gonna check out what Sierra produced. We are back. This was not what Sarah painted, but we have those one. Oh yeah, I at least one I can see. Yeah, really cool. He just wrote earlier. The wash will be done when he's finished with everything, and the basing as well. Yeah, which is cool idea. Yeah, this is obviously at least this one I can see it's from Resident Evil, Chris Redfield, right? But the other characters I have no idea. Probably also from Resident Evil, maybe. Enlighten me, enlighten us. Yeah, really cool looking. Yeah, I really like those. Are those? This one is turn-based. This one is Spectre with a different head. Can it be? You did make some Kid Bash. Resident Evil, yeah. And this is John Wick, maybe. Officer Wick. I'm here to eradicate the meth house. Yeah, really cool. I like them as well. Yeah, they look really good. Yeah. Oh, we can actually zoom in. Yeah, really nice. Yeah, yeah. I think this is even Spectre. Those are Spectre, I guess, right? I don't know. It looks really clean. She's cool, definitely, with the assault rifle on the back. Yeah. I like the guys with a flashlight. Yeah. If you have flashlight rules, this is even cooler. Yeah, smooth equipment. Very nice. What is he having here on the back? Oh, it's from the other guy. Yeah. Nice. Good job. Very cool. Very good. Ah, my eyes somehow itchy. Walkie-talkie. Yeah, could be always, yeah. So, let's get back. Who painted? Sierra painted, yeah. All three from Resident Evil. Let's actually pull them up again. All three from Resident Evil. Marvin Brenner. Leon. It's actually Leon, okay. And Leon S. Kennedy and Kevin Ryman. Yeah, I don't know. I've only played first Resident Evil, shitting my pants, obviously, back then when I was 11. Yeah, this was terrifying on PlayStation 1. And not true. I played Resident Evil 5, yeah, the controversial one, which I thought was really good. Yeah, liked this a lot. And Resident Evil 6 was really lame, and then I didn't touch any of them anymore. Yeah, really cool, really great job. Desert, yeah, maybe you need some Resident Evil guys to get your blood pumping for painting. Yeah. Marvin is the guy in the police station who got bitten in Resident Evil 2. Okay. Don't remember. I don't play it, so I don't know. But yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, police forces. Yeah, I have only my African police forces, which are also Kid Bash, Common Octopus figures. Which are right. Who's helping? Leon Claire. I actually have to rewatch it. I wanted to long time because I don't want to play them. Because it takes a lot of time. But I wanted to watch a full playthrough on YouTube. I like this stuff. Yeah, it's cool. It gives me the fake sensation of playing the game. I can enjoy the story without actually needing to play them as well. Yeah, it looks really cool. And we'll probably with the highlights and the wash will look even fancier, even better. Yeah, so nice. Great job. Looking forward. What you said? 8 from how many? Let me scroll up. Where was it written? From 24 cops, yeah, crazy. And how many criminals you got? Or are they all for the zombie campaign? Yeah. He's the one at the beginning in the police station. Okay. Yeah. Resident Evil Outbreak. Yeah, cool, definitely, yeah. It's really cool. There are not so many modern police dudes out. Like I said, remember Spectre have obviously 2 sets, 2 figures or 4 figures. Should go back here. Who else has? Turn-Base had 4 figures, which were okay. Which I think is the 2 dark black guys you painted. With cliche bald head, yeah. What else has cops? Crooked Dice has really cool cops, but those are not STLs. Common Octopus has cool cops, yeah. They're a little bit more stylized, but he has 80s style police officers, which I like a lot. Yeah. But this is something also I wish he would do. Modernized police force. Normal police force, yeah, with pistols and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but talking about Metal Kit Bash, I just pulled out because I have just 4 figures right now on hand. But yeah, those are some of my Metal Kit Bashes. Yeah, so this is a metal, really old school Spectre figure, and I added a backpack, and I added a different hat, and I even added a green stuff thing for a patch. Yeah, this is what we talked the other day with the lack of thickness if we just draw it on. Yeah, so this is a really cool one. I don't remember what's this one. This is one of the undercover ones, which I just with the swap of the head. I think he had just like a dude with sunglasses. Yeah, and I added this more cooler head and here a little LA Raiders inspired head. Yeah, but this one I think is really fantastic. And he goes with this guy, I think. Yeah, he's the other one. I also swapped the head. Focus, please. I also swapped the head and then painted a little. This one I just changed the head, yeah, and painted on the classic PMC look. But it changed the figure completely because they were like official VIP guards or something, yeah. Yeah, and they share the same patch more or less. So they are my civilian rebel militia, Western rebels, something like this. Yeah, that's something I would like to play in the future more. Which currently is getting really close to being all realistic, so I'm not sure. But I think having a European insurgency would be interesting. Like I said, alternate history wise, where after the German reunification, the East didn't join the West, but the West joined the East. Yeah, so we have like still a Soviet Union type thing going on, and and there's like an insurgency going on from France and Germany and all these countries. So I think this is interesting idea. Yeah, it gives a little bit more urban warfare. And yeah, this is another one, also head swap. It's the only difference I made, and the paint job dictates as well. Those I think are the VIP close protection guys with the SMGs, MPXs, I think. Yeah, with a little red dot. And he goes with this guy. Yeah, obviously we had to have one with Adidas stripes for sure. Yeah. Yeah, also different head. Yeah, the Samiska miniature heads, yeah, which is really cool. The PMC ones. Yeah, he has also an MPX. And what I did here is actually because he has his shirt tucked in and not out, and this looked really weird. So I added some green stuff and pulled it out so it looks like his jacket is over the trousers. Yeah, this is a little kit bash I did. But yeah, that's really cool. I still like the feel of metal, yeah, the heaviness of them. They're really nice. And I have like so much Spectre of the metal ones. And there's like a lot of all those US type forces. I have now so much nicer looking. Rangers, yeah, from In Country, from Echo Dark Studio, the Inks ones, from Black Hill Games, they're really beautiful Rangers. Comet Octopus now releasing the Navy SEAL set, they are really nice. So I don't want to use any of the US forces for actually this. And I will all make them civilian type looking guys. And it's also really cool for zombie chisel. Yeah. So yeah, just in terms of kit bashing. And I think this would be cool doing this for a video, taking a figure out a box, wash it, show it how to wash actually metal figures, snip off the head, make a little stuff, add some green stuff. I think there's a few channels, yeah, there's for obviously for Warhammer and all the other jazz, and for World War II, bolt action, huge kit bashing community. Ultramodern, yeah. Sorry guys. Yes. Yeah. I got Spectre. TBN has 2 or 3 sets. Modern Miniatures. Yeah, completely forgot about him. Yeah. And Black Hills Games. Black Hills Games also has cops? Really? Don't remember. They have the SWATs. The South American cops. Yeah, they actually would also work good. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy pewter miniatures. The problem is, if I want most anything, I have to order it. That's true, yeah. That's actually true. Same for me, like Spectre, being in a UK-based company. Those I had all to order from the UK, and this is then included with obviously higher shipping costs, and then you have your tax, and then you have the post outlay, and customs fee actually not, but yeah, and then usually they have had, I cannot say because I haven't ordered over 2 years, but they had very bad quality control. So there was always figures which are miscasted or were broken, but they didn't discuss anything to send replacement out, which was really cool. But again, if you get a replacement, they have to add a value in it, and then again you pay tax and outlay costs to your post service. So this was annoying. But yeah, I have like, especially those miscasted where like the guns are not casted at all, or barrels. Yeah, I have like a bunch of those. So, and this will all be one big kit bash pile. Yes. So let's continue because I don't think we will get much progress. Yeah, I will not. Actually, we can paint this lid quick. Yeah, just because. Why not? Extremely quick. With just yellow. We have here in Germany black. At least in my region, yeah. This is funny. In Germany, each region has again different types of trash system and colors and whatnot. Some have plastic bags, yellow plastic bags for plastic trash. We have here not long ago changed it for black bins with yellow tops where I live here in South Germany. Yeah, so done. Easy. Quick and easy. So the mattresses, usually they're white. Yeah, so this would be already done with a wash on it. But I do want to give them a little grimy, dirty look. So I'm actually gonna use some actually I want to do some camo, German camo beige, or khaki. Actually, it's very similar. Khaki is just a tad bit darker. Yeah, and I'm gonna mix this with a little bit of pale sand. To make it brighter, then we can point them a little bit on. No, this is Iraqi sand. Where's the pale sand? Here's the pale sand, yeah. Yeah. Without trash separation, the Germans would rebel and riot. Ordnung muss sein, yeah. But the sad thing is that all this trash separation, at least in my knowledge, is just theater, yeah. In the end, this all goes mostly in the furnace, or they send it overboard and then they have to deal with the shit, yeah. So it's as usual. Someone has a company who creates trash bins, and obviously they change every 5, 7, 10 years the system, so they can sell again the new trash bins, new colors, because it's a new system. And then someone makes a lot of money from the state, who has, it's always the same. But we're getting into politics topics, yeah, you know. Oh, it is smokescreen, exactly, yeah. Which doesn't mean that I don't. I'm very thoughtful about my trash, actually. I think environment, as much as you can influence it, to be considerate about it, I think it's a great thing. Yeah, I do look that we use reusable shopping bags. Yeah, I like the IKEA ones. Yeah, the blue ones, they're really big, and really rugged, really rough and rugged. Also with my packaging, for example, I try to mainly use paper for packaging. Obviously with the miniatures, yeah, I need those plastic bags. There's no paper solution. I had paper cardbox once, but the company from which I bought them, they're not shipping anymore to Germany, and I didn't find a suitable solution. So right now I have those plastic bags, but they are reusable, yeah. If you're not throwing them away, you can keep them to sort your stuff. But yeah, and sorting trash as well. So gonna paint the mattress here in this more beige color, and then if we add some highlights thing. I'd take the question, how far do you want to go with highlighting it and anything? But I want to make them different. Actually, zoom out a tiny bit. Yeah, so this one's gonna be more beige. I can actually try get here a little bit more of this yellow I have left over, and it doesn't cover really much, yeah. But you can see I can do a little weird stains or color shift. Actually here using some brown. Go along the edge. It's probably where it first will start to get dirty and moldy. Just to give it a little bit different hues. I picked a little bit of the emerald up. I can try. Give you some green, which later if we're gonna wash it, it will probably look a little bit more different. Yeah. Actually, I just noticed, yeah, we can just rub off here a little bit of the paint to make some fake highlights. Yeah, super easy. Yeah, so no highlights needed. We just rub off the high spots. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, we'll have a drink in a moment. Yeah. So here, yeah, super easy. Yeah, it's just try something out. There's no right, there's no wrong. If you're happy with the result, if it looks good. So I will try to dilute this beige a little bit more. Maybe I grab a little bit of this color which I have left over. Just mixing in with this beige. Give it a little hue shift. Yeah. So let me redeem the drink. Oh, this was a big gulp. Yeah, and then let's paint this mattress here. Yeah, and you see it's already a little bit. This is actually more the color I was hoping for a dirty, grimy mattress. That's okay. We have two different. They look different. This is cool. And it's perfect, like those mattresses in the alleyway. Yeah, we can even add some blood stains if you like, depending how shady the district is you're gonna make. So yeah. Can maybe add a little bit here. Some the higher spots. And then we can add some actually gonna do this with the wash later. Yeah. Actually can paint this pillow as well in this color since we have here some left. Yeah, more or less. That's also the cool thing, yeah. Just experiment mixing some paints, some color, get some confidence, and yeah, make your pieces literally unique. Yeah. So we have this pillow, and then we're gonna try and make a little desktop triangle there, just for the fun of it. Yeah, but this looks really, really nice. Look at the time. Yeah, it's actually good. Definitely want to paint the laptop up. Yeah. So, and we have still the trash bag can actually. Yeah. So this one we could actually paint up now. Since this one is done. So let me actually check because those are going on the Egypt board. Just a tiny little research. Just for the little accuracy. Trash. Cans. Egypt, Cairo. Okay, well, they look more. They use more like bags, it seems, trash bags. Trash container, maybe better. Nothing. So let's try in German. Eimer. Ägypten, Cairo. Well, no trash at all. Just shows the city. Yeah, it's difficult. Sometimes you get a hit. Yeah, I think if we would check in Arabic, it would be probably easier to find. But in this case, I'm just gonna freestyle it, or we can have a look on urban city Cairo, Egypt, and then have maybe some look and try if we find something. Where's one of those brands? Yeah, for example, yeah, iStock Photos maybe has some pictures. Yeah, this looks good. But could be, and lots of countries don't have trash cans because you would need to have separate special vehicles who can pick them up and so on. If you have just trash bags, you can just throw them in. Poverty on the streets, there's nothing I'm actually looking for. Yeah, doesn't look like there is anything. This is a nice picture generally. It is also good, like what I said the other day, to get an idea what vehicles are there and what colors they have. Just check some urban city pictures or something. Especially also for the building colors. Yeah, so obviously here a lot of 10. Yeah, but I'm not seeing any trash cans, so yeah, I'm just gonna freestyle it. Yeah, classic dark blue. Maybe I just make it German style and then it is how it is. Yes. So what type of trash do we have in? It's actually like everything, it seems. We have a cardboard box, we have some bags. So I don't know, it speaks to me having a black body and an orange lid. Yeah, it's not German, I don't think we have such trash cans here. But this is kind of what it's telling me to paint it in this one. Yeah, so we're gonna use our only orange I have. Actually, it's not true, I have this other orange. Actually, here, orange brown, maybe even better. It's not too loud. Shake. Yes. So. And again, kind of need to do the plugs. If you like the content, if you have suggestions, anything, yeah, hit me up. But if you like the content, like, subscribe, follow Twitch, YouTube, social media, all in the link in the description. If you think somebody likes the content, share it. Yeah, highly appreciate it. Appreciate everyone watching. Yeah, if you want to support me further, I do have a print-on-demand shop, Desk Ops. Yeah, link in the description as well, or even pinned here. Every purchase you do there supports me and my family, and obviously supports the cause here to get more stuff out, more content. Yeah, I have plans for a lot of videos. I will actually next week start with first few videos recording for YouTube specifically to get a little bit shorter format content out. But yeah, every little helps, and yeah, highly appreciate it. So, but yeah, just this painting some terrain bits just so relaxing because you don't have to be so picky, detailed. Actually, I think just gonna paint black. And yeah. So let's grab. It's just gonna with smoke black. Also, a good opportunity to get the bigger brushes out. This is always nice. So, and what I will actually do also next week is finally to timestamp all the streams. Yeah, this is something I started with one video I timestamped, so it's easier to find again separate chapters. But it's something I definitely want to do with all the, including this one, and maybe get some highlights picked out. So yeah. Adventure, what are you currently working on? Today or the last days? I checked your. I saw you replied already, but I checked out your Instagram. Really cool stuff. Yeah, really liked the scratch buildings are fantastic. Yeah, really crazy even. Yeah, fantastic job. And what was I forgot something I also really liked, but really cool. And with the paint, yeah, with the speed paints, yeah, really nice results as well. Really nice. So yeah, already done. Yeah, we can paint the wheels also black. I today is a little bit. Yeah, I was talking to you, adventure. Yeah. The Instagram stuff. Yeah, I really like your what you were posting, and the scratch buildings are fantastic. Yeah, really. Hats off. Yeah, they are crazy. For more time it was, I think. Yeah, I saw that you replied already. I just have the last few days not been active on social media on Instagram. But yeah, keep the work, keep it going. So good trash bin colors is actually this one. Yeah, I used this also for trash bags, which was really nice. Black obviously is nice, but I will use just a lighter gray. Luftwaffe gray, yeah, has a blue tint. Yeah, you're welcome. Very welcome. You had also something else. I don't remember what exactly, because I was looking through everything. I think Gasland stuff was really cool, if I remember right. Was it Gasland? I have to check again, but you replied to me, so yeah. Just have to go through and check it out. So let's paint here some trash bags. This German Luftwaffe gray or blue or whatever it's called. A really nice color, yeah. I like this a lot. We used this on this dude's pants, which I thought turned out extremely nice. Yeah, definitely one of my new favorite colors. And I'm obviously just using this right now for to not use black. Yeah. Yeah. Another little bag. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna paint the cardboard boxes in a beige again. I mean, technically we could just use the beige which I mixed up earlier. Not even technically, practically, we're also gonna do it, yeah. Your pen is looking great. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's the most important part is to appreciate your self-painting, yeah, as well, which I'm learning more and more to do. I'm always extremely critical with myself, which most people are. But yeah, especially with this guy, yeah, I extremely happy. Which is also a cool motivator, yeah. If you're happy with your own stuff, you are more excited to get more painted. But to get to the point where you're happy where your stuff is, you have also to be consistent, keep painting, and have to drive the will and the urge, maybe not the urge, but the will to keep at it, refine, try, fail, experiment. And not be afraid to fail. Yeah. So I made a little mess here, but it's a good thing with darker colors. Can definitely rather easy fix it. But we don't need to fix it. We can also keep it. It's just literally trash. Scattered terrain. So, but I'm gonna clean up those black areas here, which I messed up or was just not careful enough. And here's actually still a white spot, which I missed. Yeah, and there we have our trash bin. If you want to be fancy, we could draw like a city logo of the trash company on it, or print it out and glue it on with paper. Yeah, I'm not that creative right now, especially in terms of if you want to use this universally on your table, yeah, for Europe, for USA, for whatever. It's maybe better not to draw letters on it, but a logo, yeah, or just keep it as it is. Yeah, for now I will just keep it as it is, to keep it a little bit more neutral. Yeah, but yeah, super fast, super easy. Looks 5 gazillion times better than just in gray. Actually, a little white areas, which doesn't matter actually much, because if we're gonna wash it, the white's gonna get washed as well. The white from the priming. So this one is done. This one is done. Pew pew pew. I actually do want to really make those triangles here, which Desert suggested. Yeah. So I'm gonna try if I can mix up. I guess if I use Sunset Red, which is definitely more pinkish, and give it a tiny bit of vermilion, I could maybe get my signature magenta color. Yes, exactly. We will try. I guess I need maybe a tiny dot of black red. So it looks like this, yeah. Drop of water. Definitely need more vermilion. This sunset red pink stuff is really, really strong. It's the only downside with mixing your own paint. You need a lot. You need to use a lot because to find the balance. Yeah, I think it's more right on point here. Yeah. Could be. Yeah, I think it's not bad. Yeah, it's at least very, very similar. Actually paint the triangle on the trash bin as the company trash logo, yeah. The ruler. It looks probably on screen also more red than pinkish. Or magenta. You don't know if it's magenta or magenta in English. Yeah, I see I'm being impatient, so I'm effing it up a little bit. But yeah, there you have another couch pattern if you like it. If you take 2 minutes more patient, then it will be more cleaner than what I'm doing here. Yeah, but yeah, wish fulfilled. Yeah. But yeah, I think this is actually really on point, this color. I think the camera cannot 100% mimic it, but for me it looks very good. I know that the sticker is not 100% right due to the printing colors, but yeah. Nice. So we got technically everything here ready and done from this little... Actually not, we have this gazebo here, which we can just give a brown quick and dirty mahogany, because I have still a lot of mahogany left. Yeah, so really would probably make more sense, with such thing, not to prime it white, but just get a brown color and prime it brown. Just saying. He's smarter than me. Yeah, especially since mahogany is not enough, as I just noticed. No. Yeah, it's a really nice wood color, I think. For generally speaking, but now here for this tabletop stuff, it's a really nice one. And those gazebo are actually really cool. Not only for market stands, obviously for market stands they are perfect, but also on the roof. That's where I'm gonna use it as a little, shade thing. Technically on this one you could maybe try even to print out like clothes and then hang them over, so it looks like they're drying clothes here on this rack, for example. Endless possibilities. But yeah, get a brown spray cams way faster. Yeah. I forgot to drop down or buttons isn't any problem for mobile, so it doesn't matter actually, at least for my phone. Okay, yeah. Good input, yeah. It's the only problem. I know that like nowadays, so maybe since a few years, the majority of people use to go on the internet like a phone or a tablet, yeah. Phone even more than a tablet. So it's very important to have optimized websites for phone usage, especially shops. And I don't use my phone at all. Yeah, I'm really a very computer focused person. I need the keyboard, I need the mouse. Yeah, I hate the touchscreen stuff. Obviously, I do research on the phone. Yeah, if I need a picture or something, Google Maps. Yeah, a lot of Google Maps and GPS stuff I use obviously for driving around. And for messaging, and for calling, obviously. maybe not so obvious, yeah. But so it's really hard for me to get to check this or remember to check this. But yeah, value your input. I do, as Yoda would say. Yeah, it's definitely finicky here with so many crevices and details. So airbrush or things like that fast easier, yeah. I haven't found the other emote. Yeah. Generally, really? Then we need one. Yeah, next week I definitely wanna add those, check those animated emotes out. I checked the betting stuff, by the way. It's actually just chat. What's it called? Command, yeah. So it's easy to do. It's called prediction in Twitch. I wasn't aware, but you can make the prediction. I think because betting sounds like gambling, and they don't want to be labeled like this. Yeah, I think it's pretty sure this is the reason. But there you can make the prediction, and then people can wager their channel points. Yeah. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, you know, this is really stupid. I think generally all this stuff, big example, when people say the N-word, you're using a different word, but everyone knows what you're meaning, yeah? So this is just idiotic, in my opinion. Don't use it at all, best case. But it's the same like, yeah, oh, we're not saying gambling, but we want to say prediction, yeah? Or betting, we say prediction, which is just weird. It's just, you have the same mechanic, but you use a different word. But it's still the same mechanic, yeah? This is just, yeah, just stupid. Caroline Cox. Hola, señorita. Senor, actually. How you doing? You left last time and I forgot to write you. I hope the moving downstairs went well the other Sunday. I forgot to ask directly. Yeah. So let's get the rest. Painted up. Not too picky about the bottom, yeah, I will probably just, you know, do this and that. That's okay. But the sides I really want to get. It's just this one left in here. Ein bisschen. Yeah, we'll get away. Maybe the US government taxes Twitch for online casino fees. Yeah, this could be really true. But it's again just finding a loophole for something which just I don't know. I find it ridiculous just toying around. Stupid. Yeah. Sorry that I'm late. My internet is damaged. Can I watch probably? Ah, damn, this sucks. That's actually bad. Internet being damaged is a pain in the ass. Don't worry, yeah, all good. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, so we got this more or less painted up. I will also do a wash on it. We have some wooden grain details here, so I guess we'll pick up really nice. But again, if you're smart, use a spray can for priming it brown, and then just throw the wash on it. Yes. Maybe they need some kind of license anyway for win profit without profit, and yes, I think they are retarded. Like, yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, absolutely think as well. My cellar got flooded, everything it destroys, so it's my connection provider is working on it. It's a pain to watch here, always buffering. Shit. Cellar got flooded, yeah, crazy. That's bad. That's really bad. You mean it destroyed like everything you had in the cellar, or just like internet-wise destroyed? Scheiße. Scheiße indeed. So let's check the watch. I think half an hour we can do some other stuff. Then I want to wash it. Ah, we have still the bags here. Yeah, could do some concrete bags. Maybe. I should check some thing. Yeah, Twitch being woke, I know. Yeah, it's... Let's see how long. Yeah. Let's see for how long. Let's do a little research. Night of heavy rain follows heavy pain. Yeah. Nah, it sucks really. We had this a few years ago where our cellar got flooded as well, yeah, because we had heavy rain and I had to pump it out. Oh, this was annoying. And then we had next day again. I did manage to fix it and I had to pump out twice. It's massively annoying, like waiting 2-3 hours. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, on the wires. This really sucks. Yeah. Sorry, man. But I hope the internet provider will check it out and fix it. Replace the necessary shit without any massive extra cost. Yeah, so here we have actually really nice cement bags, but this being a stock picture, I guess they just didn't add or remove the text on it. But yeah, so we definitely can do... This one actually looks good. This one looks more what I have in mind, or this one actually is also really nice. It's probably all AI generated, right? This is crazy. Maybe. Or, maybe not AI generated, but like 3D rendered. This could be more... This one looks cool. Yeah, I like this one. We'll probably not be able to write cement on it. Maybe different, yeah. But just color-wise, yeah, this house or some arrow, it would be maybe easier. And then this again, can use again the pale green we used earlier. And then add some black scribbles, yeah. And here black. This is a cool reference, I like this, yeah. This looks like construction material, let's say like this. Doesn't have to be specific cement. Yeah. Let's do this one, and then we pick one. The other one, I put them thing behind me and pick there something else. I really would like to paint one of those servers, or maybe the bicycle. I know the bicycle went fast. So for this one, I'm gonna use again the handle of paint. Yeah, need to fluff it up a little bit. Oh. Yeah. Cannot drop off. So we could actually use, what did we paint earlier? The, yeah, it's a little bit too bright, but I think we can just use the same color. Maybe add a little drop of pale sand to make it a little bit brighter. But it's like, it's what I really like. I just mix. Yeah, here we have still leftover from this, what was it called? Stone gray? The concrete one, yeah, stone gray. I just dragged a little bit in. Yeah, we add a drop of pale sand. I'm just mixing it all up and make a new color. Yeah, for terrain where I don't need. I mean, technically, if you want to have same looking bags, it would make sense to have replicatable color. But again, you know, production, maybe they ran out of this paper. They have to use different paper. Yeah, so it's always a little bit changeable. But yeah, I can just reuse whatever I'm using here, which also saves on paint and money, yeah. So here we're just gonna get it all covered. And then try to add in the little details. This again where a big brush comes super handy to get the stuff covered fast. Hayden Scott, hello my friend. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, thank you for joining. How are you doing? Are you painting today? Are you working on crushing the backlog? Yeah. So I think we got this covered. Could also use the khaki just straight off the bottle. It would be a little bit darker. But like I said, just wanted to reuse the paint I have on the palette. Let's wait a moment for it to dry. Then we check out. I can actually get already the server. I will actually take the pillows, include it on. Here's a little spot from the sofa. Yes, we can wash them later. Really nice. Make a little spot here. A little gap between them. Yeah. Yes, going to try. You have me interested in painting moderns. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Join the cult, I wanted to say, but actually it's not cult. But yeah, it's super fun. Yeah, if you like action movies, Call of Duty, Battlefield, video games, I think this is fantastic. Yeah, this guy we painted last Thursday, you probably saw. Super fun, yeah, I don't know. It's just cool. And the cool thing with moderns is a little bit like with fantasy. Technically, either you can mimic and get inspired by all your movies, books. Yeah, Tom Clancy, great inspiration as well. Yeah, movie, books, series, and whatever. Get inspired to do some scenarios, but also to get you have the freedom to do whatever you do, which you have with fantasy or maybe also sci-fi, where you can just pick up a scenario. We were talking earlier, yeah, when I painted the couch, yeah, I said like, it's a boring piece, but you can also use it as an objective, yeah, in terms like there's someone forgot his key to a safe, or there are hidden spy files in the couch and you need to retrieve them. And so you can make everything literally a scenario, yeah, that's fun. I have a few already, but got a bit stuck with the camo schemes. Oh, camo schemes, yeah. This is something, if you want to check out one of the earlier streams, we did some Flecktarn, this guy, which was cool. We did some M81 on this lady's legs, pants, I mean. Yeah, legs obviously as well. Also some multicam on the backpack and on the other guys as well, some multicam. Atex FG on this gentleman here on the uniform, and multicam on his backpack only, yeah. So yeah, and I will definitely do more camouflage. I definitely want to do some more stuff, and I definitely want to do more specific videos with where we do camouflage. Yeah, so it's not. I know the streams are long; it's hard to watch them or be attentive if you're not doing. Usually, everybody's doing something by the side. So yeah, but if you have a camouflage you're interested in for one of the future streams, feel free to ask, and I will check it out and get something done. Yeah, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, the main thing with camouflage, in my opinion, for this scale is that generally camouflage, the idea is to disrupt the shapes and camouflage the thing you're camouflaging, yeah, the wearer, or if it's a vehicle, the tarp or whatever. The problem is only we don't want to have the camouflage do its job on the figures, yeah, because then it doesn't look so nice. Yeah, we have so many nice folds and crevices and so on, and if we do a proper camouflage, then this will all disappear. So what we have to do is, first of all, get the right colors. Yeah, this is probably maybe the most difficult part to decide. Obviously, also limited by the choice of your colors. But the other thing is to paint it on that it looks like the camouflage, but we still can do a little magic. Yeah, one thing which here I think you can see very well. Actually, will zoom quickly in for you. So what I do mostly, I paint the camouflage on, but I use the base color for my highlight. Yeah, you see it on the pouch and on the borders and all the highlights. This brings the figure's shape or pants shape more out without disrupting the camouflage. But this is a technique I do. You can technically use the color which is below to make your highlights. But again, it depends. Thank you, Wedge. I appreciate it. But it also depends for what are you painting. Are you painting to get figures painted to play? Or are you painting for display pieces? This is a very in-between. It looks still okay, good, close up, I would say. But it shines really far out. Not so far. But if you look at it, you can still see it's a M81 or some woodland type camouflage, but you still have the shape of the pants, and it's not just like greenish, blobbish and done. So this is something I, for example, like to do. I'm not sure if the camera can translate it 100%. I think yes, maybe. I'm also not seeing it full screen on this side. But yeah, we want to mimic that the camouflage looks like the camouflage, but it's not doing it work. Yeah, yeah, it's the woodland M81 woodland pattern exactly. And the same with the, since I have this one here with the flag down. Yeah, you see, I use the base color for the highlight, and we have all the shapes still visible on the pants, or generally also on his shirts, and still have the flag colors there. If you look closely, yeah, all the browns and light greens. It's a little bit heavy one, but for my taste this works the best for what I want to paint them on. Yeah, this is a little bit extreme. There's something which is bothering me. The pouch I highlighted too extreme, but just talking about the camouflage, this is good, and getting the right colors. Yeah, obviously is the other thing. But yeah, if you have any requests, feel free. So, you even highlighted the bum crack. Yeah, absolutely. With the lady, we needed to do this. Yeah, kind of need to give her a little butt some appreciation. Yeah. Yeah. So cement bags, other types of bags. So we need an emerald color again. Yeah, luckily we have picked out one already. Used one already. Where is it? Here it is. And I'm actually gonna mix it a little bit with this to bring it down. Yeah, so half. I think could work for this cement bag. And then I'm actually just gonna use the magenta which I mixed up for the other things of the cement bags. Yes. What Hayden, what color do you use for base on the weapons? It depends. Mainly I use smoke black, which other option would be necromancer cloak. Yeah, so like a dark gray, but not too dark. The other alternative would be, I think, I don't know actually, but I think German gray is the right one, or is it the darker one, or black gray? I think German gray is the one as the base color, because then you leave space for going even darker, like when you put over Nuln oil for the deep ones. And for highlighting black generally, I like the gray green, this one most. It's a little bit brighter black. I can show you. Let's put this all away again. Like on this guy's shirt, you can see I used the smoke black and then I highlighted with the gray green. Yeah, so this is my preferred black highlighting here on the hood. You can see it, or here on the back you can see it, where I add just some fake folds. Yeah. So, and this is the same for the guns. Yeah, as you can see, I just used also the same gray green for the highlights. Yeah, depending how used I want to make the gun. If it's super used, then I also like to use some gunmetal, lead belcher, whatever you have, your metallic metal one, and then do a dry brush over the gun. And then when you add Nuln oil afterwards, then it looks really like a used gun. We have, yeah, like this one here actually, from this guy. I added the highlights with the gunmetal and then added the Nuln oil wash over it. And here I added a little gray green on the handle just to make it a little more pop. Yeah. And to make the guns colorful, yeah, it just depends like what color you want to add. Here just added it. I have no idea. It just goes and works. Yeah, I like to pick out the attachments in different colors just to make them also a little bit more popping. But Yeah, I think this is the using a dark gray, black gray, something which is not too black. Then it gives you the options to go darker and go lighter for highlights. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Wedge, also for the condolence. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Hayden, feel free to ask. No secrets in this hobby. That's what I always say. What forces do you have currently going on? Which are your plans or what you wanna get? Or scenario-wise, what do you have in mind for your ultramodern stuff? So just mixing up here this color. The emerald and the pale light green, whatever. It looks good. Yeah, I think it looks really what I wanted. So, cement bags. Kinda need to decide where's the top, where's the bottom. But I would say like this is the top right now, how I'm holding it. So more or less mimicking what I have here on my reference screen. I can quickly share it for you guys who just joined. Yeah, so those are the ones I more or less picked out to imitate. Yeah, I will probably not be able to paint the cement text on it. But yeah, we can see here we have a black stripe, and we have here also this green, light green. We have here light green, and then like a red house, which I will probably just make a red arrow out of it. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see it, but some visible reference. Yes. Yeah. So. Just making a box. We can later add in some text stuff. We want, yeah. Bit of everything, is Hayden saying. Don't play any games, just paint for displays. Oh, that's actually really cool, yeah. I have not... Technically, yeah, I'm not playing much games, so technically I'm also just painting for displays. Yeah. But I paint mainly in the idea to play games with them. Yeah. Like to do some of the top tier special forces from a few countries. That's actually a cool idea, yeah. Mixed various one, yeah. Look of the Sicarios, yeah. Oh, the Sicarios are really cool. I like them as well. I have even one here, which is looming at me, 135, 54mm scale, which is begging me to paint him. I will definitely paint him. I've never painted this scale of miniature, so this will be interesting. But they are really cool, yeah, I like them a lot. This really nice. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. By the way, a little tip since we're joining here. Wait at least until I think Wednesday or Tuesday, because I'm gonna have a end of year sale. Not end of year, end of summer sale. So yeah, to get a discount, make sure to hold on a little bit. But I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much. Will be site everything. I have new releases, and everything will be on a discount. Yeah, well, it sounds really cool. Yeah, this idea having special forces dudes from every, or for most of the countries, is really nice. Cool thing. So you make individual figures, and then, or you make like dioramas. Because I really want to get some. I actually want to get one 16th scale, I think, yeah, or 120, no, 116. So they're really big, and paint one up, which then just put next on my desk. But can only do so much, yeah. Adventure Build Gaming, yeah. Thank you for the reminder to get a drink. We'll do this in a moment. Yeah, just get here another square painted. And then just for the little mix-up, we're gonna paint this one on this side. So, yeah. Yeah, you're very welcome, yeah. I want to do some dioramas. Oh, awesome. What is your preferred scale, if I might ask? I had someone contact me and he does some dioramas in 172 scale, so 20 millimeters, which I think is really cool. I used to paint some vehicles just for model building in 172 or 20 millimeter, but generally never thought about doing diorama, which is really cool. So here I'm also just doing some a little bit random, so the backs are not neatly factory style packed, since we're using this for our Egypt type board. Since the green stripe, I have to zoom out a little bit. The green stripe is only on the bottom part of the back, and on the other side we have this darker gray one. Yeah. But it's cool, this just gives a little variation. Just makes it look more interesting. Yeah. So, redeeming my drink. In 28 millimeter. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, nice. Actually made one of the recent and last dioramas I made was also in 28 millimeter. Yeah. Which, yeah, falsifier, yeah, it wasn't me. It was the first thing, it was you. Was with World War II Hungarians from Warlord Games, Bolt Action, yeah. It was a group I was part of. They had this idea to make a diorama, and then we auctioned them off, and the profit we will give away for for veterans or for something, for a good cause. Yeah, I really liked the idea, and I wanted to do a diorama. And I had this fascination with Hungarian forces back then. And I had some double miniatures, which I had twice. And I don't know if I can find a picture really fast. Let me check. Because it's easier. Just swap here quick. Wait a second. It might be in my folder. Yeah, so however, I used some metal figures from Bolt Action. And I had from Windham Graves, actually, a good friend of mine. And back then, he, on my request, he made one of the Daimler G4s, I think it was called. Which is one of the cars, or like off-road cars, the Hungarians used, yeah. There was also on trial for the Germans back World War II, but they picked the Kübelwagen. Yeah, and I was really hyped to get this vehicle painted up, and I had kit bashed a lot of stuff. So wait a second, photo shoot. It's probably not here. This was really. It's still downstairs at my mom's place, in her apartment. Maybe if I find Hungarian. Yeah, however, long story short, I made this stuff and made the picture, and this was really cool. But they didn't have any idea like how to sell them and how to give the donation. So the idea was cool. We promoted it on Instagram back then, and it just like kind of then ended into nothing. Yeah, I still have the diorama, but this was a lot of fun. It was really cool. This is bugging me now. One attempt to find it. And then, if not, then we go back. Yeah, but this was really, really cool. And it's actually the only Hungarians I painted because I then did not continue to paint the Hungarian figures. West drive, right drive. Nah, I don't think I can find it now. Maybe here. That's all my... Because a friend of mine, Kalpsak, actually made the pictures. Yeah, so... I have to dig it out. If I remember it, shall we write a little note? I'm gonna show it next time. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. But yeah, diorama, fantastic. It's just like with everything, question of space. But it's cool, yeah. 28mm. Very nice. So, actually here we need some more randomization. A little bit. Again. Moving out. A cool thing with dioramas is it lets you do some stuff which you cannot do for Wargaming. Yeah, like adding a lot of water features, which I think is fantastic. Which is something I also added. I had like the whole diorama, just to spoil how it looks. I had two guys, they were carrying, one was carrying some LMG on the back, I think, or even a rocket launcher type of thing. Just lately had a look when searching something on the external head drive. Yeah. I had also, I think not long ago, was looking at it, but then I moved the folder somewhere. So one had like an LMG or a rocket launcher holding with both hands, like, yeah, actually it was an LMG, and he had on this hand the bipod holding, yeah, so the barrel was here. And the other guy was also carrying something in his hand. I don't remember, right? Yeah, I don't remember. So, and I had one driver figure, which was from Rubicon plastic kit, 28mm. So I snipped off sacrificed one of the Hungarians to have a perfect head to add on the driver, yeah, and then I had the G4, which was an open top vehicle. He was sitting at the front, and the car was stuck in a mud pit, yeah, with lots of water, mud, and so on. Vehicle also completely full with mud. And the guy who was holding the LMG, I cut off the LMG and make it a little rope, so he had like a rope over his shoulder, and like they tried with the other guy, which had the hands like this. They both are like trying to pull the car out with a rope while it's being extremely stuck. Yeah, so really fun idea. I thought, yeah, it was not fun idea, but a lot of fun to do it. This was really cool. Yeah, really nice. And I added some plants and one tree feature. This, but it was like a lot of fun. It was, like I said, completely different from your usual stuff which you do for the tabletop for playing, because with the water and the mud, something I couldn't do. Oh, and it took ages for it to dry. Yeah, because I added a lot of enamel paint for the mud and everything. Mix it even up with a little bit of what's called plaster, yeah, to give the mud some thickness, yeah, thick. And this was really cool, yeah, really a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm already looking forward what you will be cooking up, Hayden. Yeah. Hayden. So we got here a little gray, and with this gray, I'm just gonna add all the ones which I didn't paint in green. They will be gray, and we try maybe to add some fake text in it. But those will be cool. I have one building which has a construction thing going on the roof, with some bricks and stuff. Adding this pallet here with the cement bags next to it will be really cool. And I think I have on the other one from the Mina merchant set, some bags which are probably same size, which I could place on the other side, yeah. So it would be like, yeah, some more bags lying around, not to have only one full pallet. Yeah, and here. Yeah, but again, we got lots of colors, lots of textures. Yeah, on the side I'm not really seeing it, but it looks like there are one small one and one big green one on the side, and then there's a little house roof. So yeah, I'm actually tempted to do this, just because we have so much side, yeah. Yeah, thanks. I take a long time to paint though. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you know, that's the beauty, especially if you're doing diorama. It's you do your pacing to get the result you're happy with. That's the cool thing, yeah. That's what I generally also say, is like, it doesn't matter if you're... First of all, there are different paint styles, because people use different type of paints, yeah, from speed paints, contrast paints, to regular acrylics, to army painter paints. At least the regular ones, they're different from normal acrylic ones, yeah. So you have different techniques, different speeds, and you have different levels of where you want to have your paint. So just let me get here bearing. Yeah, so this will be probably here. Yeah. And it's like here, like this one I made like ultra fast, yeah, just black, orange, this one. Now for this one I'm taking more time myself, because where I feel and want to give more detail to it. Just need to be careful not to make inconsistency errors. I mean, it does matter, but I'm a little bit picky about it. Yeah, so this even fits. So this one here, this one here. Just checking here again. So we have similar. Yeah. Next, so let's check again. It's always on the gray side. Here and here, and then here, here, here. Here and here, and there, and there, and here. Yeah, so we got this all done. Let's pick again our green, yeah. Sorry, first of all, yeah. Any good tip for Setzkasten sowie Ü-Eier Figurenregal? Yeah, actually I have one. I need to look it up. IKEA has or had a little, very thin, like shelving thing with a glass door, where you could. I saw it actually on a YouTube video. Yeah, I actually can pull out and send it a YouTube video later from a German guy. And they're like, I think 5 centimeters deep, those cupboards, and you can put it either long side or landscape or horizontal on the wall, and then you open the door like this, or which cannot show in the front. And if you add some wood pieces or just get some thick cardboard, white cardboard, and glue it in, then you can place like, I don't know, 50, 60, 80 miniatures in it. Yeah, I have 2 of those. I wanted to place them here on this wall. The problem is, I live in the top floor, and our roof inclines very fast, very early. So it means that my floor, I have only the top and back, and obviously the inside floor walls are flat, and the big outside walls are already slightly inclined. Yeah, like here on the right side, and I can nothing hang there, or it will be floating a little bit. So I have never put them up, but I still want to put them up here to display my favorite one. Yeah, but this is a really cool one. I will send you later some links. Just remind me maybe. And I think they were not expensive. I think about 15, 20 euro maximum. If you have an IKEA next to you. And there's also, I think, Matt, Festival Matt, sent me some week ago something he bought, plastic one, which was really cool. I think even comes with lighting, some blue LEDs. So yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Just cheap one for small squad, not defense. Yeah, I think this is good. What I have, I think it's cheap. I have to check again, but I will find the link. So I'm really liking this color scheme here. It's really cool, especially when we introduce this magenta red. Will be funny, yeah. Really bright, like a typical hardware store. Loud colors on the cheapest brown beige paper. So I don't think I can write cement here. Yeah, C-E-M-N-T. I can. Should I try it? I mean, it's just 6 bags. Yeah, come on, let's try it. Already too big, I think. Yeah, I only can write semen. Yeah. Cement. Cementy. What? No, I think I can do it better on the other ones. Yeah. Just need to unload the brush a little bit. Yeah, this looks already better. Yeah, it's just 5. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Holding the breath. Yeah, I know. First of all, I need to do the emoji. Breath holder. The emote. Yeah, I'm not too picky. You see, again, this is like the level. Do I invest now 10 minutes in getting the letters really clean? Or do it now in this 2.5 minutes, what I did right now? And have something which is visually written. You can see it's a C and T and something. Yeah, you see its backs, so you fill in the blanks in your head. And this is the thing which everyone has to find their own. Do I add more time, or do I add less time? Or do I always add more time? Yeah, it's up to you, obviously. There's no wrong or right. And that's also, Hayden, why I said, like, yeah, long time to paint doesn't matter. If you get the result you want, then you're doing everything right. So I'm gonna add here. Now I'll try a little roof thing here with the chimney. Yeah, more or less okay. Yeah, I went a little bit high with it. It's okay. The other bag is bleeding, dripping in here, not dripping. This one actually I made way too high, way too in the center. It's okay. Definitely fun, yeah. Like I said, this is I haven't done it. I think I've never painted bits really that much, besides the last time for the terrain. But this is really a lot of fun, and gives you another. It just feels different for the head, for the brain, to have other shapes than human or vehicle. Really cool. They will just add the table, make it just so nicer, or the diorama. Yeah, it is actually where I'm really tempted to do another diorama, because with the access to all the really cool stuff. Yeah. So I'm not sure if I managed, but here's just like some red thing. Actually, it's another small house. So I will just make a red stripe. Oh, scheiße, I'm outside. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I just painted the little streaks. So lastly, to not overdo it, we just get a little bit of this gray. Where did we use gray? Eyes for the side. Get a little bit of this. Yeah, actually we can use this gray. Keep the color consistency. And add some little box, which we will not fill out, here below. So there's on our reference some text written. So just make, you see what happened here? I make this squiggly line. It's because I didn't turn it and pulled it like I always should do, to get a nice straight line. I was already tempted to do left to right. Here it seems like on this bag, when they were printing the bags, yeah, it kind of shifted and the whole design is not centered. Oh, it's okay. Maybe those are the cheapest bags, yeah, of cement. Yes, adventure. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, we did some cement bags here. And here it seems we're just gonna add some 6 dots, which are like the 1 kilo, 2 kilo, 5 kilo, how the mix ratio is. And we're just gonna add a dividing line here actually. I can make bigger ones actually, yeah, that's already tiny. And then we have here just some text written. Do not eat this product. Probably. Do not make contact with your eyes. Or avoid contact with the eyes or something, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Boogie Pep, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was the stream? What was today on your little plan of the day? Ah, no stream. Oh, I'm honored that you're joining, yeah. Yesterday was a big stream. Yeah, what did you do? Did you do again with the Wheel of Fortune? I saw this once. Just came back from cinema. Oh, cool. What did you watch? I've been decades to cinema, yeah. Just like you know, from I think American Pie it was. There was like one of the guys who always went home to take a shit, yeah. So this is more or less obviously not, but I don't. Yeah. Weapons? Oh, it says nothing to me. But sounds already good. Yeah. Check this out. Yeah. So here on the side usually is also written cement, but I will also just make a squiggly line. Here, here, and here. Then we have some really exaggerated cement bags. Cementy. But the main thing is we had fun. And yeah, that's all. We had fun. Yeah, we have something cool. There is some text in the greenish areas, but it's like not printed in color. So what we could do, but I think it will look weird, is take the base color and paint this on. We'll just do it because I'm curious how it will look. That's where what I said, like I always try out something new and then you can learn from it. And that's what we're gonna do right now. So, and this red one is actually a 25 for the kilo. So I can more or less do. Yeah. Last time, I will read in a moment. Yeah. So you got 25. Then we got here some big text. Oh, this is too big. Yeah, this probably doesn't read so well with the text stuff. It's okay, yeah. From distance, it looks busy. That's what it's all about. Actually, here's also written cement in it, but we're gonna leave it. But the lettering worked, yeah. The 25 worked, sort of. This is cool. Yeah, Falsifier. Last time I was in cinema was Sicario 2. Smuggled in a Coke rum mix. Yeah, perfect. Sounds really good, yeah. Boy, last time I was in cinema. Actually, I think it was a Godzilla movie from 2014, 16, maybe, if at all. Yeah. Today was like a special in our cinema here. Every movie for $5. Wow, damn, that's really cheap. Yeah, I think here. I remember this one, the Godzilla movie we watched. Was a 3D movie, so we got like the 3D glasses, and we actually I picked up. I remember nachos with the cheese and then a beverage, and I think it was like over 50 euros per person. Yeah, and this was like really what the fuck. And we had also to pay for the parking, which was really annoying. So yeah, like two guys going in the cinema, it's like almost over 100 euros. And I said like, wow, nah, forget it. I'm stingy, but not stingy. But with stuff like this, I'm really, I don't know. I don't enjoy the cinema experience so much because like the people are not respectful, you know, phone ringing here, phone ringing there, talking in the back. Yeah, this is really annoying. But yeah. Yeah, look at the bags. If we're gonna wash them, they will be really cool. And it's cool, yeah, it's just like looks all more different. I like this also a lot, yeah, this pretty cool. Pretty nice, yeah. So what's this time saying? 10 more minutes and then I wanna actually wash. Like to do one of those server racks. But I actually have no idea right now how to paint them. Needs tiny little research. Yeah, let's do one server rack with research. Yeah. So where's this one? And I will. Sorry, and I will take a short break. Yeah, hold on your horses. Back in a minute. Yes, we are back. Yeah, did you enjoy looking at the cement bags? Yeah. Yeah, but actually really cool. I will actually save the picture later for future reference. Yeah, so gonna use this brand for all my cement bags. But we wanted to look at server racks. Yeah. So Boogie, funny that you mentioned that. There was like 8 girls, I think about 16, 18 years old. They talked the whole movie and were very noisy. Thank God our seats were far away from them, but other people were complaining a lot after the movie. Yeah, I remember the previous time I went to the cinema, actually quick Godzilla movie. It was, I think it's 2016. 14, yeah, this one was it, probably. Was really good, yeah, I liked this one. Yeah, obviously, 2014, yeah, but this makes sense. With those two weird animal things, yeah. This was really cool. I guess it's this one? Nah, this is a different one. This is a different one. This is with, was it 2011? Can it be? Nah, cannot be. But it was not this one, it was earlier. Here we have full list. 2003, 2004. Nah, this one was not. This one was also not. This is all anime. Obviously. American films, here we have it. Weird. Then it must have been this one. But I remember it was some, I don't know, it was really good. However, movie was good, doesn't matter. Probably this one, 2014, makes sense. But yeah, long story short. The movie before that was Safe House, which I went with Kalpsak. Really good movie. And it was a sneak peek, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, 2012. And we had some dudes behind us. They were like talking some shit. They were like half drunk. It was like really late. The movie, and he was like talking to his girlfriend and like talking some suggestive stuff, which usually I don't care about it. But we were watching a fucking movie, yeah. And he like talking about this and that. A friend of ours, which was also there, kind of like turned around already, told him to if he can be quiet. Yeah, and then he was quiet for 5 minutes. Yeah, the classic one. Continued to talk, and I was like so fucking pissed. Yeah, usually I'm very patient, but I can also lose my losing my patience. Yeah, and I turned around and told him to shut the f up, or I'm gonna beat him up after the movie or something. Yeah, and then he kind of shut up. Obviously, I would have probably not beaten him up, but yeah, it was really extremely getting on my nerves. And I hate this disrespect towards other people, yeah, and that's why I really generally hate public stuff, yeah, public transport. Always, no one has respect, no one uses headphones anymore if they listen to music. Yeah, it's just annoying. Society is falling down. But yeah, a Godzilla series with Kurt Russell is kind of meh. I actually don't remember this. I was watching some on Netflix, some anime Godzilla stuff, some half a year ago, which was really cool actually. Yeah, here we have some illustrations even. Yeah, even better, because illustration means it's already simplified. Yeah, but obviously lots of lights and stuff which we can paint on. This is cool. So I would say we have cables. Yeah, we do have cables. And they're like all different. So I'm tempted to grab this one. Oh, this is really good stacking here. Good start, but went downhill very fast. I have to check this out. I don't know this, but the anime stuff was really cool. With some which was like 10,000 years in the future, where there were some alien races and some humans and so on, and Godzilla was still roaming the earth, and he was getting bigger and bigger, and because he was eating all the other animals, I don't know. This was really crazy, fun. Watch. Yeah. Yeah, this is something I dislike. We had actually blue lights looked really nice. Classic dude here working on the servers. So yeah, so we're gonna use, I think orange cables will be really cool. I guess. Yeah, orange or blue we have a lot. Maybe blue would be a nice one. Then we have mainly green lights. This looks like AI generated stuff. Or probably not. I don't know. Data center, actually good words to look up. Oh, not so good. Yeah, see, this is the danger. This looks good here. Yeah, orange cable, blue parts. That I can get obsessive with some stuff where yellow. I think yellow cables are good. Yeah. That I'm not really sure, not satisfied with what I have. But let's check again the pictures which we had here earlier. This was actually really good. Where was it? It's further down, I think. This one was it, yeah. Open picture. Open image. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. So pixelated. But it's okay, yeah. So we're gonna use green and blue for the lights, and then we're gonna use orange cables, and the rest is just black and different grays. Yeah, super easy. Yeah. Monarch, Legend of Monsters. Yeah, I think this was this one. Could be right. Or is it the one with Kurt Russell? You mean? Today I started season nothing. Watched for 4 episodes. It's called The Three Body Problem. Oh, this is really good. Yeah, Three Body Problem was. I had no idea what it was about, and I just started watching it, and it's really, really amazing. Yeah. Looking forward for the coming series. Yeah, for the second season. I remember that the guy who was writing it, he got like killed or assassinated or something from someone else within the production team, which kind of sucked. Son of a bitch. But yeah, really cool. Three Body Problem, really interesting. I still about Angry Not continue Mindhunter. Yeah, I think you told us about, but I haven't watched Mindhunter yet. Yeah. Oh, did I watch Ed Kemper? No. Mindhunter was this what you said about the FBI's? Yeah. Oh, this is really cool. I have this on my watch list. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Three Body Problem was really cool. It was really good. Like without spoiling anything too much, but like generally I don't read any I mean sometimes you kind of need to know what's roughly about, so you're interested in watching the movie. But I try to only get my first ideas like from the name, from actors, and maybe from the title pictures they have, and then try to make my mind up on this one, because if you watch the trailer, there's like 40% of the movie in the trailer, and all the important scenes are there. So this really, I really hate the modern trailers. Really sucks. So I try to avoid them always. But yeah, and Three Body Problem was really like, I knew that people were crazy about it. I remember the main arts they had was like this guy with this weird glasses, and I thought it's like some cyberpunk-ish stuff. So Three Body Problem, I thought about someone dying and we have 3 bodies we need to get rid of, you know, three dead bodies thing. So I had like really no idea, and then it started really weird, really crazy with this yeah, more or less in early, I don't remember, 1900s or 1800 something China. I think 1920s China. Yeah, so it was like really, what the heck is going on? And then the story evolved. This was great. Yeah, absolutely can recommend it. I cannot say what it's roughly about because this will already spoil the idea. But yeah, super excited about the rest. Yeah, I thought about getting the book, or at least the audiobook, to catch up on the story, but I do want to have keep the visual lore, how they decided to retell the story. Yeah, within. Yeah. Funny thing is that something like this is happening now with Voyager 2. The news are full with it. Yeah, it is. I haven't seen it. Interesting. Interesting. So, I have to check this out later. I'm from a series in China. I thought it was a book in China, actually. Yeah. So using Smoke Black here to be a little bit on top. Yeah. For this server rack. But I think I need more paint. I was again too stingy to saving it up. We just covered copy back. So again, this is something which would make more sense to prime it directly. Blackish, dark gray. Yeah, I have also dark gray priming spray, which I mainly use. I just thought for the bits, white would be better. And since I have them all glued on, I just went with white everything. Yeah, could be more considerate in like adding those which would be black all on one tape, and so on. Could've, should've, next time. Yeah. Both, but that will make the new adaptation. Okay. Voyager 2 was not sending signals for about a year, and now NASA has contact again with it, and it seems like the power of the Snigger, like the power of the thing, everything seems impossible for NASA, and people think Voyager 2 hijacked by aliens. Oh, that would be cool. I wouldn't mind some alien overlords, honestly. Yeah, they will probably make a better rational decision than humans would make in political situation. I guess. I have no idea, obviously. But yeah, cool story. And yeah, already spoiled the story with saying this. But yeah, it's cool, definitely. If you're interested in alien stuff, yeah, there you have it. Dope story, very cool, very unique so far. Yeah, so we got here our black box. Technically, we can call it a day, but we do want to add a little light and cable stuff on it. So, but while this is drying, we can already wash the rest to not sleep. Yeah, so I will again. I actually want to try. Actually, we can try some of those washers. Yeah, they're definitely way cheaper and intended for terrain. Yeah, here's a light gray, which is like a diluted Nuln oil. But actually those, I like the green one for mold, yeah, which I'm gonna drizzle a little bit on the mattresses here. So this brush, this one. I know I have the right. AI overload incoming rational as fuck. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I think an AI could be maybe good. It's like we had again yesterday or the day before we had a local situation. I'm gonna say nothing too extreme. Yeah, we have actually I can just tell it. Yeah, so where I live nearby, there is a cemetery, and they built a parking spot next to the cemetery. And obviously with laws, piety laws, I think it's called, pietate, I actually don't know. It's like the respect for the dead people law, more or less. Means within a certain range you cannot make any noise or any dances of happiness or whatever shit. Yeah. So I'm just adding a little bit water so I can make the border a little bit more faded out. Sorry. So yeah, and this is something which I think is important. Yeah, respect again. Talked about this just a moment earlier. And this is where I live nearby. Yeah, so they built this parking spot here where there shouldn't be a parking spot actually, because this was like between the cemetery and this area, and there is a sign at the parking spot where it's also written no noise, no parking after 7 something. Yeah, so it's all considered. We talked already with back then with the city, and they agreed and blah and so on and on. But the it's called Bürgermeister, not principal. The town's mayor, yeah, the mayor lives also nearby, and they had, I think it's when one of their kids has birthday. Last year they did the same. They went to this parking spot and set up some, like, you know, parkour for them to run through and timed them, yeah, for fun. And this is like where I again say, like, okay, we make laws and we make rules where everyone has to follow along. But because he's the mayor, he can say, I have a special permit, I can do it. Yeah, and this is where we have the whole problem with all the being corrupt, like with the power issue. Yeah, if people have power, then they can make exception for themselves. Yeah, or they can decide and choose what benefits them best. And this is why, in my opinion, humans cannot extreme opinion, yeah, cannot govern themselves, yeah, because they cannot be rational. They always are biased towards whatever side or thing they are on. Yeah. So if it's an alien overlord, yeah, probably extreme, or if it's an AI who has rational, logical, fair decision, I think is probably the only way we will have world peace and generally no issues anymore. No corruption, no shit. But I know that I'm also a very rational person, but I'm extremely sure that even I would find things where I would then say, but doesn't matter, you know, like the mayor saying, but doesn't matter, I'm just like for half an hour there, so I can make an exception for myself since I'm also the ruler. Yeah. See you in the tank. Yeah, exactly. But the problem with Matrix is that it's bullshit. Yeah. They're ruling over us in the physical form, but the digital form is still the same shit. Like it's here. Yeah. A German nation will have the strongest militarized AI. Yeah. Ni hao, exactly. Ni hao ma. Xie. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I don't know. We will see. It will be interesting. I don't think we will see it in our lifetime. I think our kids will have the problems more. So yeah, we added a little stains there. Actually, here on this we also need some stains. And this is I can absolutely recommend this one, the dark green from Model Wash. It's a big pot, 35 millimeter. Yeah, big in comparison. I think it's about 5, 6, 7 euros. But for terrain, or especially the green one for making mold stuff, is brilliant. Yeah, we used it also on one of this the entrance of the commie block. No, really cool. Yeah. Yes, it is what it is. So then we will use, I don't know, I will actually, we have here this, what should I have? For the tank, yeah, for the propane tank. I have here this oxide rust, yeah, it's a little orange-ish. I think this would work really good. What I usually like to do is, yeah, it has a little area where it holds, yeah, and just try to either to press it, yeah, then you have just some foam coming on, and while the bubbles pop, you have some liquid. But depending how, you can just squeeze it a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. So I tilt the bottle and then I just squeeze really gently. Then it fills this pot around, and then I can use my brush to pick it out without having an extra container. Yeah, obviously you can use your bottle caps, what I always use. Saving up since 2020. Then we can give here some, I don't know. Some stuff, streaks. This looks really like out of a comic book. That's not straight, this looks weird, but it's okay. Just random, just give it more look, and then we will still throw the the brown agreg style wash over it. Yeah. So here we didn't add paint because this where was the blue tag, the white blue tag on it. Yeah. Yeah, the bottom we can probably make really rusty. Also depends like how you want to go, how rusty you want to go. Yeah, with this thing being probably in the Middle East mainly, will probably not be as rusty as you might think. But it's okay, we just gonna add it anyways. Yeah. So there you roughly have it. Again, it's a terrain piece. Let's overdo it. Yeah. Kalbsack, yeah. I'm off. See you on the Jeep. Send you the Jeep DRAM if those who wants to looking for. Have a nice remaining stream. Yeah, thank you very much. I will actually have a look in a moment. Dankeschön. Gute Nacht. Much success on Monday and rest of the week. Wow. Yeah, good night, good night. So let me scroll up. It was never easy for aliens to land on Earth and walk around because everybody would think it's fake. Yeah, I think also, yeah. I've heard some stories where exactly this apparently happened, where some guy was walking, it was in Sweden or something. There's a lot of really cool alien encounter stories from Finland, Sweden, which had been recorded in, there was like a magazine in the 50s, 60s, I think 60s, 70s, until I don't know when. And there's a lot of recordings from alien stuff encounters. And that's one thing which was kind of like what you said, where the guy, he was hiking in the forest and it started raining and he saw like some guys, people, 4 or 5, standing at some area. They all had black clothes on, yeah, like jumpsuits, and like weird faces, yeah. But he was like far away, so he didn't really recognize them. And he was like thinking, and there was like some silverish motorbike things, snowmobiles there. And he was like thinking they were just like making some pictures or movie or recording something. And he like kind of, I don't remember what he asked specifically, like asked something like, what are you doing? Or is everything okay? I don't remember. And they replied, but he couldn't understand them, yeah. Because obviously didn't spoke Swedish or whatever language. Yeah, so, and then he walked closer, and when he started walking closer, he kind of noticed that those are apparently not masks or anything, yeah. And then there was another one of this character coming by from out of the woods or something, and like seemingly shouting at the others one, like arguing. And then they all sat on their weird motorbikes, and then they just flew up in the sky. Yeah, so obviously I have no idea if the story is true. But this was really what you're like kind of saying, like people would not believe in things all fake or they're making a movie or whatever. Yeah, I think really it's the problem. Falseware, it's just a movie, but the gist was an Eden-like simulation. Didn't produce not so. What? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I saw this in Animatrix. I think they talk about it. That the people need to be happy, then they produce more energy. I remember something like this. Yeah, especially on Halloween. Yeah, I don't want to know how many aliens said like, "Oh fuck yes, it's Halloween," or any cryptic monster, whatever. Let's walk around the town. Yeah, it's a funny topic, interesting topic. It's like we talked the other day as well. But yeah, wash. So I have here like a brown European earth or European dust actually. I haven't noticed this. And a light gray. So I've added some balls here because you can see it's sediments on the bottom. Yeah, Bob Lazar, obviously, yeah. I think also it's one of the few credible guys. I don't think he's talking shit. Yeah, but there's a lot of people talking shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, really cool talk. I just like the main stuff I watch on YouTube, by the side while I'm working is paranormal nut job stuff and alien things. I think that's really interesting. So this actually, because I will need a lot of it, I will actually pour in my stuff here. Yeah, just gonna get rid. This actually I used already. It's clear coat in it. I'm gonna use it. But I have a big bag here. So it will probably long time until I can run out of those. Despite I'm not refilling them. So yeah, this is a really flat earth type situation here. But let's see if we add a little bit of this gray in it, if we can make an Agrex type thing. And just add a little bit of water. Yeah, it's not Agrex, but it's a little bit darker. So let's start with the lid, yeah, the most sacrificial part. That would not be that bad. This looks really good. Important is if you have bubbles, pop them, yeah, because they will leave very weird circle. A really good channel, by the way, is Y-Files on YouTube. This is a fantastic channel. Yeah, I really like the style. He's very he tells the story as it is, and then in the end he debunks it, and he doesn't give any, rarely gives any opinion, but he's very neutral in telling the story, and this is something I really appreciate. I hate the people who, first of all, make extreme clickbait posts, and they like try to drive the narrative. Yeah, so Y files really good. Why not Y as a letter, but Y as like warum, the asking word. It's obviously a pun on X Files and Y. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, but he claims that he worked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were re-engineering alien stuff. Yeah. Netflix has, I think, a very cool Bob Lazar documentary, which is about an hour, a little bit less, and it's just really on point with just telling his main story. Yeah. So, yeah, just heavy washing it. The couch, I think I actually will wash just with the black. I think the brown will look a little bit weird, but those stained things here, we can give it an S-Cracks wash here with our mixed little wash color. Maybe I should try painting controversial war miniatures as clickbait. Yeah, actually, true. I mean, yeah, clickbait has its purpose, I would say, to get first interest. But if it's really fully off topic, then it just pisses me off. Yeah. Like I have a lot of videos like which are fake live streams from Donald Trump, some older recorded stuff where they just post, and then there's a channel called Fox News 22 or something. Yeah, you know, fake news, yeah, but like a fake news channel, and then the title says like Congress is revealing UFO files. Yeah, I saw this a lot. I have not clicked on the videos because they are obviously all bullshit. Yeah, and I've clicked on one actually. Yeah, and someone in the chat, live chat, said already this is a stream from 5 days ago. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so this is like annoying. Yeah, if it's just really fake, not the content of the video. Yeah, I think we should make the couch the other color, but this one we can make with this. Yeah. But I will probably not make clickbait, but if I start doing other types of content which are on topic with desk ops and with miniature, I think definitely would also do more catchier titles just to, because you're technically fighting for new viewers, so I understand it, but like I said, it must be context specific. Yeah, I cannot write or I don't know. Yeah, Trump reveals alien files, and then I paint some chairs. Yeah, you know, this or table in this case. Yeah, this is of course pure bullshit. It's just wasting time for other people, and this is disrespectful again at this part. So this one. Yeah. Erective green on dig models, washing them with ash crack shades. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is something which would be legit and would be the stupid pun. Yeah, I mean, I wrote already, if you remember or saw, the titles for where I talk about my rules. Is like talking about DIC, DIC, or Dynamic Infantry Combat. Obviously, as a little interest catcher. Apparently didn't help, yeah. But still, I think this was funny. Yeah, I think I wrote it more because it's kind of funny. At least I think it's funny. Yeah. All the wash has to go on the model. Yeah, this also, obviously, because we're doing it here on stream, I'm doing it as a brush. But this washing terrain, I would probably fill up my pump spray, or like if you have pistol type pump spray, or like an empty cleaning product spray thing. Yeah, just fill it up with self-made wash, which we did the other stream where we painted the entrance together of the comic block, and just hose them down. Just spray it all on, then it's done in 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah, this is obviously a lot of work here doing what I'm doing. But I will not spray here on my table. This will be a huge mess. So yeah. So let's do the bags actually. Also, if you use one of those pump spray mister, yeah, where you have fine mists, then you will not have any bubbles as well. Yeah. 1 second. Pro went viral with stick rolls. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, you will not believe these 5 facts about stick or something. Yeah, this is stupid. Yeah, but it sadly kind of works. Or it used to work. I don't know. I think people got smarter now. Like if his video that's written viral, I'm already not interested in seeing it. But again, I also don't use the phone to do the online shopping stuff, which most of people do. So I'm not the benchmark. Not at all. Yeah, so sandbags, cement bags, cement bags are done. This stuff is done. And the trash bag, trash can. Mixing more ass crack, yeah. Yes. But cool, yeah. Got some stuff painted. This is really nice. And yeah, I hope it got you guys inspired in pimping your tables a little bit more out. Or at least took away the lack of confidence in trying it, doing it. Yeah. Which I absolutely understand, feel, have, and had myself. But yeah, we're still gonna paint the server. Yeah, definitely want to paint the server. So what I would do with this terrain stuff, technically, still after washing it, would give a little dry brush for this container, for example. I would try to accumulate a lot of wash in the bottom, so it looks like dirt is accumulated here. Yeah. Yeah, so another paint handle would be good. I will probably make some more. Because I think I have leftover rods. Yeah, but it's really nice and grimy. Oh shit. Nah, stay. So yeah, let's do the couch as well. Yeah, fuck it. Probably throw the couch in the alleyway. Just make sure you got every side. Good. Let's do the couch and the propane tank. Then we do the server rack. First we gonna apply some ass crack, then we gonna paint the server rack. We painted it already black. Little rhyme. Little rhyme to pass the time. Don't look at me, is it a crime? So, yeah. Probably should have taken a bigger brush. Just thinking about it. But next time. I have so much more. Yeah, I will definitely paint next week. I don't know. Maybe some more of the stuff, like off stream. And yes, yeah. Listen up, all you guys. I will take off my disguise. Or something like this. Yeah. Bad one. Yeah, this one was bad. I know. Yeah, but I will paint up more of the stuff. Yeah, we'll definitely share some pictures. Boogie Pep, you need to go to bed. Yeah, oh, 0:40 already. So much for that. Good night. Yeah, thank you very much for joining for a little bit. Adding a little new topic here. Yeah, and I will definitely have a look about this movie you watched. Yeah, Weapons. No idea what it is. I am intrigued. But yeah, have a successful start of the day, of the week. Yeah, Monday. And good night, good rest. Take care. See you hopefully next week. Yeah. Boogie Pep, my friend. So, place the sucker here. Nearly forgot this one here. Yeah. You too, Fotsfor. Sorry, yeah, I completely saw. Yeah, for you as well. Good night. Take care as well. Much success. And yeah, thanks for watching, everyone who's going to bed now. Thanks for everyone who's still sticking around with me. And yeah, see you on Wednesday or Thursday or Thursday. Yes. Which kind of makes me wonder if Sierra is still around, or did he also went to bed and I completely missed it. Sierra, are you there? Adventure will be here a bit. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I will just paint the, I think the server rack, and then we're gonna wash it. And then I also think I call it a day. Definitely want to get those orcs prepared so I can tomorrow start the voting. And today I want to for once go a little bit earlier, not 5 in the morning to bed. Yeah, it's a little bit extreme. The latest day. Yes, he's still here, my man. The, as we say in German, the hard core. Yeah, actually literally hardcore. Der harte Kern. Scheiße. What are you doing actually right now? I still continue painting the coppers, or you already shifted the focus somewhere else? And your adventure, you're also probably finished with your supper, yeah? Actually, after this I will have my supper, yeah? I didn't really managed to eat. Had a little soup. So, server rack. It will be dinner time soon, huh? Really? Already? Jesus. Oh, yeah, we're already 5. Right, I started an hour earlier today on Sunday. I'm a painting machine. I'm more like a talking machine, yeah? Not much painted here, besides one... This. This was already white, I just washed it. Yeah, and those few bits, yeah, it's more talking than painting, yeah? But thank you, man, I appreciate it. Yeah. Definitely having fun, yeah, that's the main cause. Yeah, so what did I had in mind? The cables orange, yeah, they're really, really fine, so this will be extremely difficult. But I think we can do like a dry brush thing. Maybe. For this one I will definitely use the more aggressive orange. And I will use the gray, which we use for our sandbags, to paint in those, I think these are like hard drive racks here. So they look like they're a little bit more gray, silvery, not black. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult, but doable. Yeah, it's cool. It's really, really inset. Yeah, so I can rather easily paint it without going out. Lines, yeah. And I'm also glad I'm not painting up a full data center, yeah? Imagine painting 60 of those up. Yeah, but I would probably just paint them black. Yeah, that's also something which you always have to consider, yeah? If you're gonna commit to paint, like what I'm doing now here, this stuff silver, if I need more of them, and I need 4 of them, but they are 4 different. So I actually don't know if I have this part on the other one as well. I think once, yes. But yeah, you should stay cohesive, and then you need to paint all with the same elaborate scheme or parts. Yeah. Little check, yeah. Little angle change. Because this bottom part is more important than the top part, because if it's standing, I'm looking from the top down. Yeah, so if the bottom is not clean, then it looks not nice. If the top is not clean, I will not see it probably, or no one will see it. Yeah. So we got here some silver stuff. This looks also like it's cable actually, yeah. This is cables going up and down here. This is cool. Yeah, like in my reference picture, the yellow one. This we can paint all orange. That's cool. We could also paint in 2 different colors. Or various different colors, the cables. But it's too much work and I'm lazy now. But would be cool, yeah, yellow and orange, or like blue and orange, a bright blue, which I don't have. Definitely to unload. But the cool thing is here with the main body being black. Okay, now it's bad because we have probably add 2 coats on it. But if we mess it up, we can easily fix it. This is always nice. Looking already good, yeah, with this orange here, I'm really liking it. There are some individual cables modeled by Simon, by our urban scatter brother, which makes this... I diluted it a little bit too much, yeah, but in this case was really beneficial because it will really nice, flows really nice in the cable and acts a little bit like a wash. So if we look at it, we can see the individual, like not specifically individual, but we can see that this part is made from a lot of individual, like let's say strings or pieces. Units. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is really cool. This looks really nice. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now let's try. This will be tricky to pick the individual wires, but I think it's doable. Yeah. Obviously, it's doable. I always have this mindset. And if we fail, we adapt. So let's start with this little cable here. And this one. Yeah, I think it's doable. Nice. Very cool. Give you a little bit more close-up action. Yeah, obviously this one I messed a little bit up now, but it's okay. I'm really not extremely picky with it. I will do a little cleanup afterwards, but I will not be too upset if there's something messy. Nice. That's also cool, yeah. Since I have to paint 4 more, we can have a look in a moment how the other ones are looking. Yeah, it's actually a cool set. I actually need to put this also in the store. Yeah, this is a really cool objective set. Especially if I've painted up, I can add a nice picture to it as well. But now painting one will help me in knowing how to paint the other one. Yeah, since I started to to have like a scheme is maybe not the right word, but like color. Yeah, I actually can say a color scheme, which helps in painting it. Yeah, but this is a really it's also one of my, or used to be one of my very famous, not very famous, most liked color combos. Black and orange, just so nice, so cool. It's also the Half-Life colors if you're Half-Life Gordon Freeman fan. I had my first, not my first PC at all, but the first PC where I, when all this modification and stuff started, the one I had or I wanted to do with my dad back then, was completely orange, big Half-Life logo in front, and then the classic cutout on the side with plexiglass. And inside I had like UV lights and orange UV. It was more orange like this, so really more aggressive. Round cables, it was still where you had the flat cables for the hard drives and everything. I had already round cables, I was super fancy, super proud. Long time ago. This was in 2001, 2. 2002, I think. For Half-Life 2, definitely. Actually, don't know if I still have it. I think I throw it out, sadly. But I have still some pictures, with the... Yeah, back then, oh shit, back then you didn't had... LED wasn't really a big thing yet. LEDs. And we had those cold cathodes, it was called. Maybe some of you guys remember. Which was a way to put light in your PC without heating it up. This was crazy. Yeah, this looks actually really freaking good, I have to say. Crazy. With I mean, contrast-wise and generally picking out the details, really nice. So just covering here a little bit. Then I'm actually gonna take the... Yeah, you also like the black orange. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, timeless. I don't remember what is very black and orange like. I mean, the Dodge Charger, the 96 one, generally, being black and orange is one of those which I immediately, if I think black and orange, have in mind with his black front. Really cool. I picked orange as one of the main colors for my orcs. Yeah, that's actually really cool. That's cool, yeah. Yes, I do remember, actually, I think I remember. Yeah. Nah, black. Yeah, also black and orange, by the way. But not so bright, it's more of a industrial orange. Yeah. So I'm just gonna pick my smoke. Is there some left? I need to recharge it. Just a little. You will probably not see it on camera much, but if I go closer, here I did a little boo-boo, and here below the wires where they go to the big wires. Yeah, so this I just want to clean up a little bit, so it's a bit more for close-up shots. Just looks a little bit cleaner. Yeah, absolutely fun color. Absolutely. Sorry, I don't think I have any much orange things. Yeah, I like to use orange for sunglasses or like those shooting tactical glasses. Yeah, like on this guy. If you maybe remember, this is cool, fun. Contrast color for this all green brown drab look. But besides that, I think I have not much used orange in itself. There's one Russian camouflage which I definitely want to do. The main camouflage from the Russians before they started with the digital EMR or Cifra, which is called in Russian. They had Flora, it's called. Yeah, it's like a typical splotchy blobs camouflage, yeah, like woodland, but bigger splotch, and they were like from left to right. And they had for the mountain troops, they had mountain flora, it's called. And this one has an orange, yellow hue. Yeah, more yellow than orange probably, but so like an autumn type color. And I just love this camouflage so much. It looks so cool, yeah. Probably absolutely bad in terms for camouflage. Maybe good in autumn, but even then I think it's too loud, too orangey. So, but this is something I really want to do with some troops. Yeah. So maybe I can pick up some group of figures I have and make them dedicated mountain flora. Actually show in a moment. Done. Yeah, I will just clean this up and then we add some lights. Then we are good to go, I would say. Yeah, and it's also a cleanup super easy. Oh, here we did some mess. Actually here, the gray we did earlier, we can also do tiny little bit clean up. Yeah, but I think it's good to go, yeah. So, lamp-wise, let's check the reference. Just to have an idea where to locate the lamps. To have it at least a little bit realistic. So where's a good drawing? Yeah, it's always close the window earlier, I think. Son of a gun. You see, this is the obsession, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. The obsession with accuracy. I really, to analyze it for a moment, cannot really say if it's me being obsessed to wanna be accurate, or if it's maybe I just wanna be accurate so no rivet counter can say it's wrong, because I'm also with myself very rivet countery. So it's actually, yeah, weird thought maybe. Jesus Christ, come on, just one picture. I had earlier this drawing. Couldn't find. Obsession. So here, so technically, yeah, obviously I should have known everywhere where the cable is plugged in, there's usually a light on, like in your modem. So below the cable we can add them, sorry. So below each plugged in cable we add some lights. Yeah, and the drives I think is not much. I never heard the phrase before. Which one? Sorry. So mentally focused on the lights issue. With the being obsessive or being scared to be criticized. Rivet counter. Really? It's like if you're so obsessed in the smallest detail to be accurate, yeah, rivet counter. In Germany we say Erbsenzähler, which is literally like P counter. Yeah, but it's the same meaning, yeah. Yeah, you in wargaming, historical wargaming, you will find a lot of rivet counters. Actually button counters, yeah, because they you used the wrong color for this button. This code in 1800s, I don't know, had more accentuated. Yeah, I don't know, probably not everybody's like this, yeah, but you have your extreme cases which are like this. Yes. Okay, so those things, yeah, I think, okay, I will not overdo it, yeah, because it's probably boring watching me tilt my head. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. This was one of the main talks in Bolt Action when I was very active in the Bolt Action. What's it called? Reddit, yeah, Reddit. In the Reddit, where they, when someone painted the German army, there was always one or two guys that said like, yeah, but in 1939 they had a different shade, because usually people just use, you know, the German field gray, yeah, which is totally fine. But yeah, it was, I don't know. No, sorry, not even the uniform. Uniform as well. But I remember one guy being a very vocal, yeah, it's the right word, vocal about the bread bag on the miniature being the wrong beige color, yeah. So this was really like, what the heck? What? Really? I wasn't aware. Yeah, I think this is really hard. You really need to find a group. Best case, you have some friends who are interested in historicals. Yeah, but like playing in a club, something like this, I think it's really, really exhausting. With lawyering and this rivet counting, yeah, this can be very tedious. So actually, I will take for this my O brush. Yeah, rarely use this. Oh, this is really small. That's what she said. And yeah, and I picked out this. Sorry, I didn't show it. I think Poisonous Cloud. Yeah, it's one of the latest army war painters which I bought. Yeah, really long time actually. I think for two years ago. But this will be a really cool base, and then we're gonna go over with our green fluorescent to give it a little green hue, and also the cool glow in the dark effect, which I'm very obsessed with. Yeah. One of the reasons I was willing to get into Silver Bayonet rule set, I guess. I never heard of this actually, but sounds intriguing already. So try some squares more or less. Yeah, yeah, this color is perfect already. And I said square and I made not a square. Yeah, it's classic. Silver bayonet. Check it out in a moment. Actually, can paint every socket, this yellow one, but only where the cables are plugged in. We're gonna add the fluorescent green. Yeah, I think this will give a little extra coolness. Actually, we should have washed it before I add the dots here, but yeah, it's okay. To be brutally honest, I think this one doesn't even need wash, I would say. This is clean, server are clean rooms, so I think a wash would actually make it less realistic. Yeah, I read something with vampires right now in my eyes. Second. It's Napoleonic skirmish game, but with werewolf and vampire. Oh, and goblins. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, I think I heard or saw about it. Or did you talk about it? Maybe the other time. You talked about it the first time you were here. I remember when I asked you what you play. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, this is really nice. This is a Napoleonic games where I could be interested in even. Regular Napoleonics, I think, is I obviously I don't want to diminish or downgrade, talk bad about other people's interests, but personally for me, I think it's not attractive, interesting. I don't know. I have also no connection to this period. And the games I have seen there, I think Sharp Practice, I thought at least is quite interesting. But I actually don't know if this is Napoleonics or not. Yeah, I have like zero knowledge in this period. Yeah. The same order as... yes, exactly. Yeah, same order as Frostgrave's order. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you told me this. Yeah, sorry. Forgot it for a minute. Actually have to check this out, yeah. Or maybe I shouldn't check it out, so I have again another project. Yeah, already too many projects. But it sounds really cool. I made the boo-boo here. Two more dots, then a little cleanup, and I actually have another picky request on myself. Set it up again. Yeah, but it's actually really cool. Yeah, and the color doesn't really translate in the video, I think, but it's a really bright yellow, signal yellow. Yeah, here you can see it better. Really cool. I like this a lot. It really covers really bad as it's traditional with yellow, but really nice. Once I have one criminal dude with a shotgun, really cool figure actually, bank robber style. It's actually a group. They all have sweatshirts on, and I had the idea. I don't know why. Really, I cannot explain why. But I had the idea to call them the loom squad, yeah, as in loom and fabric. And I gave them all very bright colored individual sweatshirts, yeah, or hoodies. And they all had Disney-inspired names, yeah, like Louie, Huey, Dewey, Stewie, and Mewy, and I don't know. And then one guy, which is the only one who doesn't have a sweatshirt on, he's called Steve or something. I don't remember. Hank was his name. Yes, Hank. Yeah. And they all had like black, bluish balaclavas. However, long story short, cool figures. But I had one guy where I painted him this sweatshirt with this one, and this was such a pain in the ass. I was so struggling to get it cleanly covered. Just didn't want to cover it properly. And I think I had primed it. I had primed gray just, yeah, not even a dark color. And I actually can dig them out. I have them here. Yeah, can dig them out at the moment. They're really cool. I like them a lot. They're really fun. Never used them. Actually, I have used them. I have them used them for my Zona Alpha as bandits. Yeah, they're really fun. So here one cleanup. It's this one. Yeah, and then we're gonna get green fluorescent. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was definitely Stewie, Huey, Louie, and Dewey. And the other one I don't remember. It was like 5 dudes and then Hank. Yeah. And Hank is the one with the pistol in the air, you know, like the shot caller, literally. I'll show it in a second. So I'm just gonna add this and then we have it. Then we did it. The fluorescent color. So only where the cables are plugged in, which means all of those here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's something I really would like to do, but this is extreme overkill. But imagine like drilling a hole and then adding in the corpus a little battery and some LEDs, yeah, so that it will really flicker. Yeah, this would be fantastic, but dream on. Do I want to get something finished? Yes, so don't start with any weird ideas. Also, the cool thing with this fluorescent paint is that it's light, a little bit translucent. So you can, I don't know if you see it, definitely making it bigger than the dot. Yeah, if it's dry, you will not see it really, but if you, if we throw the UV light on it, then it will give a little glow effect. Not really, but a little bit. Yeah. It's also cool that he made that they have different stuff plugged in. Sorry. Here's one cable missing. There's one cable missing. Here we got all full. Yeah, so a little variation. Yeah, Wedge is really talented, and he's one of the few guys who's passionate about the stuff, and I think you can absolutely hear the passion and the detail. Yeah, it's so 5 more. Then Bob Ross, wish you good night, and good night to the rest of all of you. Thank you, Desert. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out so long and being part of today's stream. Yeah, gute Nacht. Have a beautiful start of the week, successful Monday, and yeah, catch you hopefully latest on Thursday. Yeah, maybe I manage to come by the Discord again, have a regular chat in our native language. Yeah, for once. Yes, but thank you and good night. So, yeah, I have it done, but I have one extra request on myself. which will probably need another cleanup, but it is what it is. Gonna add here a little bit white gray, because just saw earlier that the server rack cables, maybe you already know it. Here we can even see it. Yeah, we have all those little in between. Those are like zip ties. Yeah, here on both sides, here and here and here and here and here. They're actually white on all the pictures, or like, you know, this white translucent one, which we cannot mimic really, but I'm just gonna paint them in this gray white in the hope not to mess up much, but I think yeah, you know, just a little bit. It's another color, it's another detail where we can lose our gaze as in eyes, yeah, not the other gaze. Gaze as in looking in. Yeah, super easy. Adds definitely more definition, I think. Yeah, let's do the other side quick. Quick with holding the breath, so we don't need to clean it up. And we already have to clean it up. We can actually, now that I have the white here on the brush, which dried again, pick out some of the lights and add a tiny, if you manage, a tiny little white dot to mimic a little bit more brightness. Yeah? I'm not sure how well it will translate, but it will definitely give an wannabe objective light sourcing OSL feel, or at least a specific brighter thing. Yeah, so I'm just gonna try get here on the bigger. Yeah, it's a good try. Let's pick here some. Yeah, it's probably so tiny that you cannot even see it. That's what she said. But yeah, it's getting late, I know. Scheiße. Yeah, need to clean up again here. But I commit to it, so now I'm gonna pull through, do some more. Yeah. So, just one cleanup and then we're done. Yeah, so much for a quick. It took nearly 40 minutes to paint this server rack. But it is what it is. The good thing is we have something done. Something else is done. I could show you something. Maybe I got interested in painting server racks. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I scared you away. Definitely something different. Yeah, if you would have asked me 5 years ago, will you ever paint a server rack? I would say like, what? In the end, it is looking good. Yeah, exactly, my friend. Yeah, I think looks really cool. Definitely striking. Yeah, the high contrast definitely sells it. Yeah, yes. Yeah. So, but let's check out the UV magic. Yeah. Let me turn it off here for a moment. And where's my UV light? No. Ah, here it is, yeah. So, abracadabra. Yes, very cool. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if I shine it really bright, it's obviously just purple. But there with the extra hue, it is definitely more easier. And now you cannot really see the difference with the white one. Yeah, but if you imagine like we're playing, like I said, if we play night tables, and we use UV as our light bulbs, and then you have like, it will probably look like this, yeah, if I look at the camera. And then you have like one room where there are like those server racks and you see them lights just glowing. It just immersed so much, yeah, so that's why I love the fluorescent colors. And actually, I was just looking at the screen, but looking now in real life, it looks even better, yeah, crazy. Ah, this is amazing, this is really awesome. This is really awesome. The only thing missing is zip types are not glowing. Yeah, usually they glow. Yeah, but yeah. Now imagine this guy here is coming in during night. Yeah, with this night vision on. Yeah, it's just super cool. Yeah, absolutely recommend. This is really a must-have recommendation in my opinion. Maybe if I turn this off, it would be a little bit better actually. Yeah. Probably the same. It's very purplish. I will make some pictures, yeah, of this one. Really cool. Really nice. Where is it here? Oh, get the sunglasses out. But yeah, this is one of my absolute recommendation from Vallejo is getting the full fluorescent range, which is not much. Just I think green, yellow, blue, and this one. Yeah, 4 colors. Am I right? Yeah. Which are very cool, yeah. I added also this fluorescent on the... So I've actually not shown. On the other guy, the blue one, I don't remember where I used the blue one. But we could use like, if we would have painted on blue LEDs, would be also cool. But I think this guy here, yeah, we'll just turn it away. It's not realistic because it's reflection armbands, but I also added fluorescent paint on it. Yeah, to make it just pop if we play by night. And generally speaking, the fluorescent color is like a really bright yellow. The camera does not translate it really well. But maybe here on the thumb you can see how this green at least is very... First of all, it's translucent as you can see, and it's a bright one. Yeah, but this is really awesome. And obviously if you have like chemicals in the... Yeah, like this one, what I showed earlier, which is a test print, if I can print it in FDM. Some stuff I can, this one not really. But like this chemical spill, if we paint it in various green shades from, I don't know, darkest to brightest, and then add this, the fluorescent stuff. And, yeah, Game Color has also fluorescent. That's cool. From Vallejo, you mean? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so good. Yeah, that's so good. I think I had 5 fluorescent colors, but I'm mistaken. Oh, am I? No, this is all other stuff. Yeah. But there you have it once more. Cool server rack. Super easy technically. Yeah, we added a lot of details, but they were already modeled in, so it was really easy. The only thing I added were the lights. There's nothing modeled in, but yeah, really cool. Cement bags really nice. I think they really sell the cement bag look. Cementy. A little table, yeah, which we just washed. Plastic table, but it looks like a grimy, disgusting plastic table, which is always outdoors. Our couch, which we're actually gonna put now in the cushions. I'm just gonna put them in. But which way? This way. cozy couch, yeah, for our movable, yeah, and then we can drive right in the bottom, for example, just write it on. With the right pen, yeah, permanent pen, permanent marker. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, key right on the bottom, the key. Make sure that they all look the same. Yeah, now I've obviously already spoiled it for me because I know that it looks different. Actually, this way. Yeah, this has more shading here. But yeah, if you're doing the GM for your players, you could also use a little sticker. Yeah, turn them around. This side, yeah. And then you have the table and it's like, use one action point to search the couch. Yeah, oh, here's nothing. Use another action point. Oh, I found the key. Now we can open the safe. Yeah. Was the sign up for the rules playtest? It is, I think, in the. Actually, you're right. I have not put it in Twitch. I will post it for you or for everyone. Actually, just post it. I thought this week I will be able to continue. With the write-up, but I did not manage actually. Damn it, it's not the full link. Yeah, I will send it in a moment, yeah. I need to grab the right link. But yeah, cement back. Our propane tank, yeah. It looks this one looks really like out of a comic book in my opinion. The hard black lines definitely sell the comic look. But yeah, cool. Lots of details which are not there. We just painted them on. Which is another thing which you shouldn't be afraid of. Yeah. Propane tank, yeah, it's really cool. I think it's definitely something special. Kind of like, I don't know, it gives me Judge Dredd vibes, yeah, from the Judge Dredd game. They also have very strong comic, or Borderlands even, yeah, with this hard edges. But I think it's really cool. Trash can bag container. Nothing special, but works, yeah. Simple, orange black. What cool guys. Yeah, here the slit, yeah, just because it was glowing there. I think the mattress looks really disgusting. Yeah, here I actually could have added a little bit more. But definitely not gonna touch them. Yeah, here our little cushion in the disgusting area as well. I think the crates are really fun. Different colors. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm gonna place them. This actually does look brighter on the camera. It's not that bright. It has a distinctive color hue. And here another one of those pillows, which would be very cool, you know, to just lean in the alley against something, against the wall. Really nice. What else? Yeah, that's it. Really, that's it. Not much, yeah. But really cool. Yeah, I think definitely, yeah. I'm hard if I'm gonna pick a favorite. Yeah, absolutely server with the UV light. But if we're not gonna take the server, it's definitely a hard contest in between cement bags and propane tank. Yeah, I think this one with a palette. If we're gonna paint up a palette, where is it? I actually don't know. Will be difficult, yeah, and we could have and should have, yeah, but again, time's only so short. Paint up some TV set antennas, and I had actually prepared. Actually, zoom out a little bit. Prepared. I'm not really prepared, but I have here one building. This is one of the early test buildings from USG Scatter, actually, yeah, which I painted up. And made here a fake police sign. Yeah, this is actually the same cardboard thing which I always use, this one. I just paint it and draw something on. And I wanted to paint some TV antennas and so on, and then glue it on with you guys. But for another video, yeah. But this is a really cool building, which actually Wedge, yeah, if you're watching, if not, I'm gonna send you a link. Should definitely finish this, yeah, because this has the old keying, which is bad, or like the not the old keying, but like the one of the tests, first tests. And we or he reworked it. Yeah, I gave my opinions, and he reworked it. It's a really cool building. But yeah, let's head over. Yeah, and then I share the link and something else. I wanted to show the miniatures actually. Huey, Dewey, Louis, Dewey, and Hank. Hang on. Actually, grabbing here, like I have this box, it's for tools, and I glued in some not double-sided, but like magnet tape, because all my miniatures are all on washers, yeah, metal washers, so it's easier to magnetize the box. And here, still unfinished bases, yeah, really rudimentary bases I made for them. So let's start with Hank for the last, yeah. Yeah, 5 guys. So this is the one I was talking about with the poison cloud, yeah, super annoying. Dust. Yeah, yeah. Super annoying to get him covered. Yeah, heavy washed and then highlight with the same. I didn't back then. I didn't mix the highlight earlier, but he's really cool. Green sneakers. Yeah. Shotgun guys, very rare. I think the shotguns generally super rare to get figures from it. Yeah, here got another one. I don't remember who's who. But yeah, he got a blue sweater, an AK, and a little duffel bag with some, I don't know, just some symbol I painted on. Yeah. Matching sneakers, yeah. Blue laces on white sneakers. Those are Combat Octopus, by the way. I think one of the really early figures he painted. Yeah, this is another shotgun dude. I think it's really cool. Green sweater. He's like shooting over the counter, you know, type of thing. Really funny. And yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm super into it. It's just super fun. I don't know. I feel makes me forget the real life shit and kind of, yeah, just be happy about it. That's cool. Really appreciate, man. Adventure. Yeah, here we got another dude with a more brighter red. Yeah, it's not very loud, but it's a brighter red. With an M16. Pew 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 pew. Yeah. And here we got the sub leader. Yeah, pink shirt. Actually, kind of reminds me, seeing this guy, about Reservoir Dogs, where they all had like Mr. Pink, Mr. Brown. Do you remember? You know the movie, maybe, Quentin Tarantino? Yeah, so I actually cannot, maybe this was even an inspiration back then. I cannot recall. It's a long time ago. Yeah. But yeah, he's cool. Also M16. Yeah. And then we have Hank. Hank got an orange, also a bright color, but like not a sweater, but a shirt. And even got a little Hank sign here. And he got a pistol and also a bag with probably the loot. Or something else, yeah. I don't know why I thought it was funny. Also more adult type shoes here, no sneakers. Yeah, let me see if I can put them all together. Yeah, actually here, one of those. It's a Loom Squad, yeah. And they were really cool for Zona Alpha as gangsters, yeah. So, yeah. Actually, I cannot tilt much, but yeah, those are really fantastic. There's also like early Combat Octopus models. I think even one of the first sets, I really don't remember which one he did first, I should ask him. But, and they are, greatly, this is also cool, greatly improved his skill if you compare this one to, for example, you know, like this one, in terms of detail. Yeah, it's crazy where he came from. But still, I think those are awesome, very unique figures, yeah, very lively. I like the posing, everything. And with this little, I don't know, you know, just paint him all black, it's just boring, so give it a little twist. A little background story, yeah. So I think they're really cool. The Loom Squad. So yeah, which one is your favorite? Write it in the comments, yeah. Huey, Louie, Chewy, Stewie, Dewey, or Hank. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the names are right. I really don't remember. I've written it somewhere down. Should have written it on the base of the bottom of the base, yeah, actually, since I have already some tape there. Tape the hole, yeah, and then I got smart to tape the hole from the top. But yeah, really cool. Yeah. Yeah, thanks man, Adventure. Let's head over to the other screen. And then I'm gonna share the link with you. And with everyone else. It is cool. This is actually like this. I have no idea what it's called. It's like a sorting type box. And I have a little, looks like a cooler where you can fit 4 of those vertically in. And it's a treat to transport. Yeah, so this is really cool. First of all, storage wise, yeah, but also very comfortable to carry around. So where's my link? Why is it not showing the full link? This is weird. Yeah, I think that's the reason why also a lot of people didn't sign up last time, because I posted it, but the link is broken. Bad. But I have the proper link here. It's this one, I think. Yeah, I think it's this one. Let me check in the other browser. I can open it up here. Yes, it works. So really weird that he edited. Can I edit it? No, I cannot. Copy paste, posts, and also on YouTube if anyone is interested in my dig, yeah, and my dynamic infantry combat rule set, yeah. Feel free to sign up. This is I will first again to explain it and why you need to sign up or should sign up and so on. I mean, it's a more or less mutual non-disclosure agreement. Yeah, it's just short stuff. It's just how you do it with all the closed testing. Yeah, I will first do a closed testing. Plan is to start next month, mid of next month, maybe earlier, maybe later, but latest October. Have a close testing until probably January. Yeah, just get more input, get more opinions, get more opinions, feedback, and then adjust the rules a little bit slider. And then in probably March we will, or February, March, we will start an open beta, and then have a broader people playing. Yeah. And why the closed beta is because when people sign up for it, they are mostly interested in, so it's better, more reliable to get feedback also, yeah, compared to if I just say like I have the rules are for free, people just download them, put them in their collection, yeah, like what I also do. Yeah? I know myself. So this is the main reason for a closed system. And and I have not finished writing it in a easy printable PDF, so you're kind of signing up just for the to get notified for it. Yeah, but yeah, feel free. Absolutely, if you're interested in it. We will next Sunday. This Sunday. No, not today's Sunday. I'm an idiot. Next week, Sunday, on the 21st, do another game. Yeah, but this time we'll try to play with Sierra on Tabletop Simulator and just have maybe a little bit more interesting scenario, and we're just gonna play against each other. And yeah, so you guys can kind of see a little bit more how the game plays, how it sees. This will be really cool. Yeah, gotta go. Yeah, that's the key word, my friend. Adventure. Thank you very much for sticking up with me. Yeah, watching, hanging out. Take care. Have a beautiful Monday and great dinner right now. Yeah, regards to the family. Take care, man. Thanks again. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate everyone watching. Yeah. And as usual, the plugs in the end once more, because yeah, I'm kind of relying on it, and I do want to grow. I want to grow. I want to make. Reach as much people as possible who are interested in it. Yeah, not just as much people as possible, because this is. I can just pay and get more views or whatever. But I really want to reach the people who are interested. Really cool. I'm so excited actually that so many people who are not into Ultramoderns have found their way to me and sticking together. Yeah, Adventure, for example, Hayden earlier just paints diorama, or it means just, but he's not an active Ultramodern player. And really cool. Yeah, really appreciate everyone watching. If you like the content, follow, subscribe. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch if you want to be a little bit more generous. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can, if you like, give me your Prime. Helps a little bit out. If not, if you have Prime, doesn't cost anything extra. Give it to someone you watch, to support someone, maybe a smaller content creator as well. Just don't let it go to waste, since yeah, it costs you nothing extra. If you don't have Prime and want to subscribe as well, yeah, highly appreciate. Thank you very much. Everything currently on Twitch, everything which we're gonna, every subscription will go in a little fund, yeah, to buy a Vortex mixer, yeah, because people commented about this. I thought it's a funny idea, and yeah, so you will be contributed towards it. But besides that, yeah, since this month, 1st of September, I went full-time with Desk Ops, and I have time until February to get stable with it, so I can sustain me and my family. Yeah, obviously my family and me, priority first. So every order you do, if you need any miniatures, Ultramodern miniatures, if you like, yeah, I will add more fantasy stuff, sci-fi stuff later down the road. I have a lot of things prepared. It just takes time to test it, print it, refine it, that I can provide the highest quality for you guys and girls. Yeah, testing needs time, but there will be more things which might be interesting for a broader audience. But every purchase helps me and the family, and me to produce more content. Yeah, to content more produce as well. Yeah. And yeah, and the streams, yeah, I really like the streams. They're lots of fun, but yeah, nothing but, yeah, just that's all. Yeah, if you think somebody likes the stuff what I'm doing here, my weird stories and my painting occasionally, yeah, besides just talking, if you share the video to someone, or so a group or something, highly appreciate, or the channel or the stream. If you miss any streams, yeah, on YouTube, you can see every stream on the VODs. There's a dedicated playlist where all the streams are chronological sorted, all tabletop painting related streams. Yeah, I do occasionally gaming streams, but they have their own playlist. Yeah, so you're not getting bothered with topics you might not be interested in. And if you like Ultramodern or you're interested in it, you're not sure what rule set to play, feel free to join our really big and awesome Ultramodern community over at the UWG Discord, yeah, Ultramodern Wargaming Discord. Yeah, actually, UMWG, I know. Link is in the description, or it's in my social, or it's in my about section. Really cool group, super proud of everyone. Yeah, it's from literally just a few guys, including me, starting it. Actually, it's just Ben and me starting it. Yeah, Ben being the initiator, and I just said like, yeah, why not? And now we have nearly 1,000 members. Yeah, over 800. I think we just cracked the 900 maybe. Let me actually check before I tell you some lies. We are currently 883 members, yeah, on this Discord. Broad topic, yeah. If you're not painting Ultramodern and you want to share it, we have a dedicated non-Ultramodern channel. Obviously, it's off topic for the server, but still, every painted miniature or battle report in this regard, Cold War, historical. Yeah, I think Vietnam and forwards is what people mainly interest here. Feel free to join. We also have a sister Discord. Yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna pull the plug. Where is it? So many tabs open. Yeah, the historical wargaming hub. Actually, also done from started from with Ben, my former partner in crime for the podcast, Table's Edge podcast. Let me actually grab here the invite people. He and Yankee, yeah, if you're watching, thank you, man. And some other, I think, started to branch out for the historicals, yeah, because interest shifted and it's just a huge topic, and there was no proper global international Discord group, yeah, which had like literally everything from historicals, and they have everything. Generate the link. Copy the link. So, historical wargaming hub. I actually should write it out. Historical wargaming hub. Historical or historic? Well, also said wrong. Historical wargaming hub. Yeah. So they guys, they created the Discord. Yeah. I think it's not as big as we are on the Ultramodern. Actually cannot see it right now. Yeah, but it's quite big, yeah. And they have ranging from obviously your generic stuff. They have a player locator, which we should also do in the Ultramodern. They do Wednesday whips, yeah, works in progress. It's a cool stuff. But they have from Cold War to Vietnam to World War II, World War I, 1871 to 1914, 1500 to 1870, medieval, ancients, and even board games and hex-based board games, yeah. If there is a specific rule set, there's probably a specific channel. If there is interested, we will or they will create. I'm also an admin there or moderator. But yeah, I am currently not too much in historical, but it doesn't matter. Long story short, if you're interested more in historicals, join this really cool Discord. Also really, really awesome. Sorry. I didn't send the rules invite on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Yeah, here's the rules invite. I hope the link works. Yeah, it works. Good. Test conceded. But here for the Ultramodern Discord. sorry. Ultramodern. For the historical wargaming hub. Yeah. Discord. Yeah. Feel free to join. Cool community. Great guys. Yeah. Actually. Yeah, did it send out? Yeah, I think it did. Kind of laggy here on my side. Yeah, however, long story short, yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you watching, hearing me yapping about. Yeah, I appreciate all your support, sharing links, likes, subscribe, follow. Highly, highly, highly appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Really means a lot to me. It's a lot of fun. Don't hesitate to comment, ask any questions. If you have any requests, write me directly, DM, write it in the comments. Write it on Discord, yeah, on Ultramodern Discord. Write me on Facebook, write me on Instagram, write me on X, doesn't matter, yeah. All the socials also, link in the description. Yeah, absolutely. We'll try to consider every your requests and wishes for camouflage, for example. Yeah. So, long story short, have a fantastic start of the new week. Much success in everything. Don't let you drag down from any negativity or toxic people. Stay good vibing, and yeah, have a lot of fun. Enjoy it, guys. That's me. I'm Dan, and that's it from the desk. Take care and stay brushy.